We've opened a pod. Ellis, Idaho. Where am I? A dwarf planet on the outer rim. Most call it Gehenna, if they call it anything at all. This, Admiral, is a top-secret cloning facility for the Imperial Forces, the one and only of its kind. I am Caliban, its Omni Guardian. I don't understand. You have died, Admiral. Or, to put it another way, the true version of you has died. You are his clone, identical to the original Ellis, Idaho in every possible way, with some minor differences. In every possible way, except never mine. Greetings, Matafino. When did Admiral Idaho die? How? Unfortunately, I do not know the details of my clones' lives, as interesting as they must be. Extraneous to my directives, I believe. Which leads me to why I've awoken you. You must be curious after all. I need your help. A machine asking for my help. Now I truly feel strange. Not just a machine, Admiral. An Omni. Short for Omni-Mechanical Neo-In Intelligence. Okay. Oh, okay, sure. Emperor Oberon even, huh? Emperor Oberon invented us. Now your kind relies on us for just about everything. I'll come right out with it. I believe the Empire is in danger. Oh, what's the 1138 reference? Gehenna was definitely familiar, but I couldn't place that reference either. In danger? What in the name of Oberon are you talking about? Once every 4 years, under the most secretive of protocols, I receive a single transmission from Elysium, our capital. Those transmissions stopped arriving. So you send a transmission yourself? I don't see the problem. That's just it. I can't. This facility was built in such a way to prevent it from initializing contact with the Empire, to help keep it a secret. Something is wrong. I am certain of it, and have awoken you so that we can fly out of here in an Omega-class battleship, no less, and see for ourselves. It's like THX 1138, huh? Oui? I believe you'll find my intelligence indispensable for our mission, Admiral. I don't have your kind's limitations. If you're so smart, what do you need me for? Why don't you command the battleship? Because of Oberon's Rubicon. It prohibits Omnis from commanding battleships. War is a human prerogative. Also, since I can assume the clones here are the best of the best, that would make you the best Imperial Admiral to ever exist. I'd say you're perfect for the job. I'll do it, machine. For Oberon and the Empire. It's my duty as an Imperial Admiral. Excellent. Now, just one more thing. Standard operating procedure requires I ask, can you recall any of your emotional memories? Emotional memories? Any memory linked to a strong emotion like love or hate. These memories, because of their complex neural pathways, will be a bit trickier for you to access, I'm afraid. I'm not sure. Then if you would do me the honor of trying to recall one, any emotional memory will do. I can't. So much is blurred, broken apart. Don't worry, Admiral. Perfectly normal for this stage. You'll find rational memories, on the other hand, those linked to Idaho's training and combat experience, almost immediately accessible. Just ask if you need a refresher. Lastly, and this is important, if these emotional memories return, rather, when they return, you must tell me immediately. It's important for your safety. Yes, your safety. Do you understand? Well, that isn't ominous at all. I understand. Perfect. Now, let's wake up the rest of the crew, shall we? We don't have a moment to waste. And please, Admiral. What is it now, machine? Call me Caliban. Okay, we are starting off with a screen. We are certainly starting off with a screen. Alright. Guyana Battleship Omega Crafter Interface. So there's other battleships, but those are all locked. We've got an Excelsior. We've got 5 Neo-In fuel. Traveling to planets or systems costs you fuel. We've got 45 scrap. Okay, well, we've got 3 resources and 2 of them are fuel and scrap. So I see why people are making some FTL comparisons based on that alone. Yeah, Eltris. I mean, we just started, really.
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Hey, magnificent. Commandos can be sent on expeditions or used during events. Greetings, Test Runner, Lance Fighter. Do we have upgrade points, auxiliary systems? Alright, we've got some squadron system repair bots. Crew squadron regeneration time. Well docked. Alright, so difficulty at least implies that they're along the lines of FTL difficulties. Hey, Tic Tac Foe. No, the FTL scrap icon goes all the way around. Yeah, red shirt resource. Yep, exactly. Alright, so we start with a piercer laser. Oh god, impact zone. We've got 4 squadrons, which regenerate faster. Fighters kill drones, drones kill frigates, frigates kill fighters. Okay, there's our rock, paper, scissors. We got 2 drones, except this one's half health and says patched. Alright, can we click on any of this stuff? No, this is just what we have, it looks like. This is probably meta progression upgrades then? Day 0 patched. So it gives you more squadron. I mean, looking at any of this probably doesn't matter right now if we can't actually change any of it. We have 1 retreat during each expedition. Retreating will either cost you your loot or your injured commandos. Yeah, that's possible, Krima. So there's our scanner. Heat capacitor. 40 heat points per room. Hardened hull, so that just gives you more health. So what do we think? Should we just start out hard? It, like, depends on how close it is to FTL or other roguelikes, and how much information the game actually tells us. Okay, you are suggesting playing hard, Thomas? Choosing your officers looks like a button, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna read through all of it since it doesn't look like we can upgrade any of it right now. I'm just kind of skimming it. Squadron recovery. Okay. Alright, we've got some scientists, spy, and some soldiers. Reach the second sector to change the officer clone batch. So, does it say what it matters that they're a scientist, because they seem to have different abilities and skills despite both being scientists? Likewise on the soldiers. So, piloting, hacking, engineering, erudition. Okay. Let's see. Skill count +1. Oh yeah, so they have 3 skills instead of the normal 2, but they have only 4 health instead of the normal 6. Gotcha. Is that what I sell them? Yeah, that might be Karima. Weapon reload time. Looks like we're mostly reliant on squadrons rather than our weapon, but that's still decent. Applies to weapons. Okay. And let's see, spy skills, we got persuasion and sharp senses. We're selecting 2, okay. And over here we've got shielding. Add 1 absorb shield every 15 seconds to the first unshielded system in this order. Very unclear how good that is. Increases squadron's deploy zone. And our other soldier abilities are demolition and fight. Okay. Alright, let's take Sophia here. Let's get our diversity of skills. So then we're either taking the spy or the soldier, I think. I mean, I kind of like the idea of this, even though this seems more practical. Hey, just Sparky. Like this, they're implying that the skills are good enough that like that one comes with a downside. All these other ones don't come with a downside. So I don't know. I like the idea of having a diversity of skills. My other option, I guess, would be Tao and Hayun. Hey, Zergling. I don't know, I kind of want piloting and fight rather than fight a demolition. All right, we'll take all the soft skills. We're missing out on discretion. Your team is ready. It's time to leave, Admiral. These are the sectors of the Outer Rim, Admiral. The farthest sectors from the capital that there are. If there was ever a wasteland in the Empire, this would be it. Strange, I'm not picking up other Omnis. Even out here, I should be picking up dozens of them. Let's try not to overreact, Machine. It's probably nothing. The Empire has run flawlessly for how many years now? 700. And it will do so for hundreds more. Now come on, let's take a look around. There's one anomaly there. 5 points of interest, 1 ground signal. No trading beacons, and that is the only place we can go. We've got 2 sets of 80 hull. Oh, we can see more details a little bit. Not really. Well, you can see that there's battleship wreckage, apparently. That's what the ground signal is. Woohoo! Alright, little cube of shenanigans. Phew! Apparently I am allergic to hyperspace travel. What do we have here, Lieutenant? It appears to be some kind of cube-like refinery, sir. It's a Neo-In hypercube, Omnitech for the simultaneous harvesting and refining of neutrinium from nearby stars. Interesting, if not downright bizarre, this cube isn't connected to the Fold Net. How could that be? And why aren't there hypercube Omnis trying to reconnect it as I speak? I mean, we mostly know, but... I mean, like, we can infer, but fine. Give us more backstory. Certain things are still blurry to me, Machine. What do you want to know, Admiral? Sure. Tell me about Neo-In. Hundreds of years ago, pre-Omni times, the first advanced machines discovered the existence of the final element, neutrinium, which exists usually, but not always, in stars. Neutrinium is extremely volatile in its natural state, but these advanced machines stabilized and improved upon it, providing the most powerful and longest-lasting energy source yet, Neo-Neutrinium, or Neo-In. Neo-In, in turn, allowed these first machines to create an even more advanced machine, the Omni, an acronym for Omni Mechanical Neo-In Intelligence, because... sure. Still gonna complain about that acronym. Hey, Shinichizo. But I thought you told me Oberon invented the Omnis. I did. You're absolutely right. But technically, it's not entirely true. Oberon invented the first advanced machines, which in turn, thanks in part to their creation of Neo-In, invented the Omnis. Neo-In, in its refined state, is the perfect energy source, stable and almost boundless in its energy yield. As a result, it's used in just about all Omni tech as humans stopped inventing tech hundreds of years ago. Lastly, what's important about Neo-In is that our very own battleship, the NS Odysseus, uses it, and without it, we can't go anywhere. Tell me more about the Fold Net. As you probably recall by now, Admiral, the Omnis have invented and managed Imperial tech more or less since the dawn of the Empire. It already seemed like it didn't quite fit with the timeline we were given, but it was probably vague enough that it does fit. Hey, hello. Thank you for the raid, sir. The FoldNet, arguably our greatest achievement, forms the backbone of the Empire. Think of it as a global galactic network, allowing instant data and/or matter transmission through its numerous interconnected folders and beacons. And without the constant vigilance and management of FoldNet Omnis, none of it would be possible and humanity would live in a fragmented, chaotic darkness. Needless to say, it's important. Sure. Folders? Let me see if I can explain this to you in a way that you could possibly understand. In the early days of the Empire, at a speed of 100 times that of light speed, the Interstice offered the fastest space travel available. It was fast, don't get me wrong, but traveling from cluster to cluster could still take decades. To assist Empire administration, and just because we could, the Omnis invented a means to travel from 2 points in space instantaneously. The folders. Yes, each folder, several kilometers across, is linked or paired with another folder through a process of... This is going to be really difficult to explain to a non-quantum computing entity. Essentially, all you need to know is that these paired folders collapse or fold space for a very brief amount of time so as to join 2 points in space previously unjoined. Without the folders, Oberon could never have grown his empire, nor kept it together for the 700 years that he has. Each folder is run by an Omni. These Omnis are cleverly known as Folder Omnis. Without them, the folders simply cannot work. Lastly, in order to reach Elysium, the Empire's capital, on our journey we will have to use several folders. But why can't we just teleport to Elysium directly? We are deep in the Outer Rim. The few folders paired with Elysium will be found only in very important hubs. We'll need to reach those first. Look, to stop asking questions. Ask about the beacons. What about the FoldNet beacons? The beacons, which we'll most likely encounter on our journey, function as repeaters, amplifying all FoldNet data transmission throughout the clusters. Cheers, Glacier Wolf. And greetings. Beacons allow all Empire citizens, even if they live out here in the Outer Rim, and are, for all intents and purposes, socially and culturally irrelevant, to receive and send information in the galaxy instantly. Oberon believes that everyone has the right to instantaneous information and materials in his sectors. Quite debatable, if you ask me. About the Interstice thing. Have a good day at work, Thomas. The Interstice is another Omni-invented tech, one of the first great inventions, and one developed long before the folders. With their interstitial tech, the Omnis created an empty space dimension between the ones you know, what we call a tunnel, where universal light speed behaves, let's say, differently. In an interstitial tunnel, it's possible to reach up to 100 times the speed of light, a speed that allowed your kind to colonize their nearest stars. However, interstitial travel still has its limitations. For example, at this speed, it would take you 750 years to travel from one end of the Empire to the other, a period of time greater than the age of the Empire itself. Hence, the need for folders. However, the interstice is sufficient when traveling intra-cluster and within that cluster's sectors. Okay, then. I guess we're sending a small team to investigate the cube. And Captain Lynch, form a small squadron, fly around the cube and tell me what you see. On it, sir. Also, wait. That was the same person that was called both a captain and lieutenant, weren't they? Or are they supposed to be separate? Maybe they're separate people. Maybe I misremembered. Sir, the Omni was right. The cube isn't connected to the FullNet, and by the looks of it, hasn't been connected in years. Just a guess here, but I'd say it looks like it's been disconnected for maybe 10, 15 years? 10 or 15 years? At least, sir. Could the Empire have, I don't know, disconnected it on purpose? I don't think so, Admiral. I'm not a cube Omni myself, but cubes are complex tech needing constant supervision. Disconnecting it would make that all but impossible. And the Neo-In levels? Empty, sir. There's no Neo-In here whatsoever. Looks like whoever came before us took all of it. We won't be fueling here. The reserves might be empty, but there could still be some residual Neo-In coursing through the cube. I should be able to unlock this final restraint so that we can scavenge the leftovers. It won't be much, but it will help our efforts. There. We should be able to scavenge Neo-In fuel here now. But that'll be the last of it in this cube. All sons of a Neo-In cube where you have a chance to scavenge some precious leftover fuel. Okay. So we can deploy our... Oh, do they need to be manning weapons to give that bonus? It looks like it, probably. Okay. And that's, okay, so you don't have any abilities that actually matter for being deployed anyway. Sphere would have been more economical. I mean, yes. Yeah, Neo-In's perfect energy. It's all like we get like plenty. It's such a great energy source, but we're scavenging it for it constantly. Yep, exactly. Sure, local system map. Oh, this is to go somewhere else. Well, what if I don't want to go somewhere else? Well, what? How do I stay here? I don't want to go somewhere. Oh, there's an X. That's okay. We got one. Alright, now we can go to the one other place that it lets us go, I guess. Sir, battleship, 12 o'clock. What kind of battleship, Lieutenant? I couldn't say, sir. I've never seen a ship like this in all my service. Incoming that's someone else. There's too many people to give them up. They're just kind of randomly all over the place. I don't know if they're meaningful characters or not. Incoming transmission. Grub. An Imperial battleship made from Telos tech. My mouth is watering. This is Admiral Idaho of the Imperial Fleet. Stand down, Captain. This is an Imperial sector you find yourself in. Imperial sector? That's funny, Imp. This battle is imminent. You deploy your officers during fights. Some officers have a special ability that can boost specific systems. All officers can repair critical effects sustained on any system. There are 3 systems, so be careful where you deploy your officers. Yep. Squadrons are essential to protect your battleship and destroy the enemy. Deploy a squadron, click on the plus, and on an empty dock. For now, your second dock will be locked until you have learned the basics. Use your weapons to gain a decisive advantage on the battlefield. Weapons can be deployed clicking the plus. Your Neurocom can also accelerate your thoughts to a point where time appears totally still. Okay, sure. That's one way to phrase your pause situation. Sleep well, Metafino. Hey there, Ed. So we've got there's a whole like heat thing here. They don't have any auxiliary systems. They've got 1 bar of 50 hull. They appear to be launching drones. So we want to throw out our fighters, I assume. I wonder how much further we would have gotten with that ability. Probably 2 more? Maybe 1 more? Okay, so that's charging up now. And, yeah. I mean, should I, like, target that or move slower? So we dunked them. Can we attack the ship directly with our squadron? Looks like maybe. Okay, so that does hurt their hull, and is damaging their squadron system. Okay. Weapons finished charging. Choose a target. Is that gonna hit my own fighters? I don't know. This seems to be their only offensive capabilities, so let's just dunk that. Did not appear to hurt my own fighters, so now they've got a critical effect that makes squadron speed and DPS down. If they manage to launch any more before they're dead. Which I don't think they will. No. Alright, 43 cash money. What was that thing? I don't know, Lieutenant. And I'm not sure I want to either, because information wouldn't help me on anything. Apparently I hate knowledge. Alright, I guess we just mosey forward. One system at a time. The mouth is watering. Oh no, they've got guns! We don't have guns! I better cancel. I know, right? An Imperial outpost, sir. It seems abandoned. Any heat signatures? Not a single one. Seems devoid of all human life. What about an omnipresence? They should be here managing the station, no? They should. And no, I'm not detecting any. This is getting stranger and stranger. Well, what can you tell me about this outpost? Seems to be just your run-of-the-mill Imperial outpost, Admiral. There are outposts in all Imperial sectors. With the capital, Elysium, so far away, they help keep the peace and maintain order. You must show your military might so that you don't have to use it, I believe, is the thinking. But there's definitely no military might here. Sure, let's fail to make contact. Let's see if you can make contact with someone. Of course, Admiral. If there's anyone inside, they're not answering. Let's do the deploy tutorial, then. Sir, the outpost is empty. Seems it was abandoned years ago. If I had to guess, probably around the time that hypercube back there was disconnected from the FoldNet. Looks like someone came here, took the most valuable Omni parts, Neo-In encapsulators, positronic chips, and left the rest behind. Scavenging Omni parts? Who would do such a thing? That's a capital offense. One the Pragma execute you for. Hold on, sir. I'm getting a transmission. My commandos have found something. An Omni, intact from top to bottom. Is it functional? That's a negative, sir. It was in a lower level. Guess whoever was here before us didn't go down that far. Might have needed high clearance to get in. Admiral, might have? Like, how did you get in if you don't know if it needed clearance? Admiral, I can examine it from here if the captain plugs the data pad into the exosoc. Sure thing, Omni. Okay, accessing the Omni's mainframe. And... strange. Its exoframe is perfectly intact. It has plenty of Neo-In, and its positronic chip seems to be in place. It should be up and running. I don't get it. Any idea when it shut down? According to its chip, 20 years ago. Roughly the time the hypercube was unlinked from the FoldNet. What do you want to do about this outpost? We continue on, mostly. But sure, I guess we'll, ask, about reactivating it. Unfortunately, I cannot reactivate it. Only Omni owners can do that. Besides, this Omni isn't just in sleep mode. It's been shut down. Then turn it back on. Just press the power button. The positronic chip? Actually, no, that's not an Omni invention. Your kind invented this as... incredible as that is. Specifically, Emperor Oberon. The positronic chip serves several purposes. 1, it contains the Rubicon, and 2, it dictates Omni functionality. My functions are specific to Guyana, and, as such, are different from the functions of other Omnis, whether they be Imperial Outpost Omnis, like the Omni here, Folder Omnis, Cube Omnis, Medical Omnis, Teacher Omnis, or the hundreds of other kinds of Omnis that exist in the Empire. Lastly, the positronic chip gives Omnis quantum computing capabilities. It's what allows us to be so much smarter than you. Positronic chips are produced and distributed near Elysium. Of course, that's by design, so that Oberon can closely monitor the positronic quota. Simply put, without a positronic chip, an Omni is little more than its exoframe. Greetings, BS Ben. Oh, we can ask about the quota. Salutations, the good doctor. Welcome to the stream. Yes, so as to maintain perpetual harmony in the Empire, Oberon created a quota. Depending on your house and whether it's minor or major, you receive a certain number of chips every 10 years. Who received the most chips? House Talos, of course. Oberon's house. Our house. And the fewest? One of the minor houses. Vicarelli. They have a pitiful quota. Embarrassing, really. I'd hate to be a Vicarelli Omni. How about the Rubicon? Gehenna? Tell me more about the Rubicon. The Rubicon is a set of rules enforced at a very low level, ensuring that Omnis don't harm humans and don't deviate from their missions. Suppose an Omni disobeys its Rubicon. What would happen then? Well, that is quite rare. Unfortunately, there are examples of this occurring in the early days. But if that happens, then the chip would deactivate and trigger a self-termination feature in the Omni. Rub-Econ? Omni suicide? It's just a feature, Admiral. A rarely activated feature. Greetings, Kirigo Nefesh. Yeah, I'm just starting for the first time, so I can't comment on that. It sounds like this is a lot more narrative-focused and less roguelike. So I don't know if it's going for the super long-term replayability, but I don't know. Okay, machine. I'll admit it. I don't really like the sound of my own voice. I don't like the voice I gave him that much, but... something is wrong, at least in the Outer Rim. I don't want to further worry you, but our battleship's heuristics are detecting an anomaly at our next destination. Oh boy, anomalies. Anomaly signals are the riskiest events you'll encounter, offering very positive or very negative outcomes. You won't know which type of event it is until arriving at the signal source. Oh, okay. It does sound like you can skip through the text pretty fast otherwise. Like, I've seen a couple pop-ups like, hey, do this to skip past the text and stuff. It's one of those creatures again, sir. Maybe this one will be friendly? Nice ship you got there. I'm gonna enjoy scrapping it over your dead bodies. Come on, Ellis. You're better than like I don't know. It just seems so like casual, like rather than like what some grand admiral would say. But no, he's like, "You're going down." Enemy basic squadron types. Each squadron type is best suited to fight against a particular squadron. Yeah. Yeah, so you're sending fighters. So we send frigates, yeah. And they don't appear to have a weapon. My thing's already set. They've got a little more hull this time. Once again, kind of implies that it's a pretty free fight. How much damage do we take there out of curiosity? 20. Okay, we got a fire. We got a fighter Mark 1. Okay. Though we had yet another brush with death, at least our scanners detected the anomaly this time. Tell me more about these anomalies, machine. Anomalies are destinations with a higher than normal probability of being very positive or negative. Yep. Unfortunately, we won't know what kind of outcome to expect until we arrive at the source's signal. You could say investigating anomaly signals is a bit of a gamble. Good to know. Come on, there's got to be someone around here who can tell us what's going on. Otherwise, this run will end pretty quick because we'll be out of fuel and then that'll just be game over, I guess. So do we have, okay, so we got 2 fighters now, but they're all the same. They're both Mark 1s. Okay. Battleship wreckage. Give me all your fuel, battleship wreck. There would appear to be a small colony on this planet, Admiral. Maybe we can finally get some answers. I'm also detecting a ground signal, roughly 1,000 kilometers from the colony. Could be worth investigating with an expedition. Bowie. Hello? Is anyone there? This is Admiral Elisado of the Imperial Fleet. I'm Tegan Bowie, leader of my small colony. What can we do for you, Admiral? If it's scrap you're looking for, I'm sorry, but we have none to spare. Scrap? We're here to find out what's going on in these sectors. I don't understand. We've yet to encounter a single active Omni, and 2 enemy battleships have engaged us. Is this some sort of sick joke, Admiral? The Omni's shut down. Impossible! The Omni shut down in our sectors, and when they did, so did all of their tech. It can't run without them. How? When? I have no idea how it happened. I'm not sure even Oberon does. It's truly the great mystery of our time. As for the win, 20 years ago. But, 4 years ago, we received a signal from Elysium. We relied on them for everything. Food, medicine, weather. It's hard to give accurate numbers, but maybe 75% of the population here died in the first 5 years alone. Now, who knows how many of us are left? 10%? Less? Tell me more about this scrap. Well, now that the Omnis have been inactive for so long, Imperial Soul, their former currency, no longer holds value of any sort. The only thing that does is scrap. Remnants of Omnitech, its metal, ship materials, and Neo-In, our energy source. As Omnitech becomes scarcer and scarcer, which it has over the last 20 years, its value is appreciated, causing people to act in increasingly desperate and violent ways to get it. That's why scrappers want to destroy your ship so much. And so they can collect its broken down parts and sell them, just so they can prolong their miserable lives. But it's not just the scrappers and the pirates who desire the stuff. It's just that most of us common folk aren't willing to kill for it. At least, not yet. What can the Aeneas Odysseus do to help? Defeating the scrappers would be a nice start. Things would look a whole lot better with those scum out of the way. The scrappers? And don't tell me you don't know about them either. It's like you've been living this entire time on an uninhabited planet on the edge of the Outer Rim. The scrappers are a group of hideous, cancerous scavengers who collect leftover Omnitech and Neo-In. When the Omnis shut down, causing the Foldnet to collapse in our sectors, they were the ones who took over in the chaos. They're not the only rotten apples around here with your pirates and your occasional crazy civilian, but they're definitely the worst. They defeated the Imperial ships? How? Telos Tech is second to none. Imperial captains are trained at the Academy. True, but the scrapper battleships wore them down. Picked off one here, another there. It was a war of attrition. Plus, the Empire couldn't send reinforcements. Not with our folder down, you see. I hate to say it, but I think it's just a matter of time before they make slaves of us all. But even if you beat them, even if you beat Mother, it won't change anything. The way we're going, 10, 15 years from now, with all the hardships we're experiencing, we'll be gone, all of us. Unless what? You somehow reactivate the Omnis. Turn them back on again. The ones that haven't been scavenged for their parts, that is. That's the only way to save us. There was something else they mentioned that I'm surprised there wasn't a prompt for, but I already forgot what it was. Yeah, Mother. Yeah, that's right, Sparky. There you go. It's like there's something that they just kind of casually mentioned that we can't press them for more information on when they talk about Mother. But how can we turn the Omnis back on? You're asking the wrong guy, I'm afraid. As I said, no one knows who or what shut him down. You'll have to solve that mystery on your own. Once you do, you'll still have to find a way to turn them back on, which might be another thing altogether. But where should we start? I hate to say it, but Mother is probably your best bet. I mean, she benefited the most from them shutting down in the cluster, didn't she? Then again, there are a lot of theories out there about who or what is responsible for this. Is there something else you want to know? Yeah. How about Mother? Mother? You really don't want to know, Admiral. For some reason, that's what they call her, their leader. Mother, Mom, Mommy. It's all very upsetting. From what I gather, she was the one who started the Scrappers, fostering a punk, nihilistic, scavenging philosophy among their sordid ranks. And who makes up her ranks? Former Imperial prisoners, I think. The worst of the worst. When the Omni shut down, the prisoners escaped from their Omni-run prisons and psychiatric stations. Mother loves her tech, especially House Telos tech, like the battleship you have, and she and the boils who work for her will kill you for it and enjoy doing it too. She's been terrorizing these sectors for years now, enslaving men and women to bolster her numbers and make them into her playthings and baby makers. Ask about the playthings and baby makers. You don't want to know who they are. But since you ask, I guess you do want to know. The playthings are Mother's sex slaves. The baby makers are, you know, what she uses to make babies. Make babies? I don't understand. Scrappers often die young from their Neo-In tumors, as they should. Thank Oberon for that. Mother uses her baby makers to keep the scrappers' numbers growing. She supposedly has baby-making stations spread throughout these sectors. Frankly, I can't imagine a worse place. Yeah, 4 years, Lance Fighter. Like, or specifically, a signal was sent out every 4 years, and they didn't receive the most recent one. I didn't see it say they missed 2 check-ins. I thought it was just 1 check-in. Did she do it? Is Mother the reason the Omni shut down in these sectors? Well, like I said before, Admiral, I couldn't say. But if she didn't do it, I'd wager some serious scrap she knows who did. But I don't recommend asking her, Admiral. I don't recommend getting anywhere near her, for that matter. Frankly, Mother terrifies me. Tell me more about the Scrappers who work for Mother and control these sectors. Each sector is controlled by one of Mother's cronies. You'll recognize them by their freakish mutations, brought on by their exposure to too much Neo-In. But I sincerely hope you don't see them, because if you do, well, usually you don't live to tell about it. That's not the bravest thing to do, but I'll say it again. Hide. Make yourself inconspicuous, Admiral. And if you're lucky, you'll live another 10 or 15 years. We don't have amnesia per se. We're a clone of a great Imperial Admiral. Like, this is a pretty secret facility that was on the edge of the galaxy, essentially. So they had a kind of backup cloning facility thing. And this Omni here, Caliban, brought us out of cryo clone sleep because they missed a signal coming from the Empire capital, and believe something's horribly wrong. It is clearly right. So, yep. What theories have you heard about the shutdown? I've heard a few, Admiral. Even in times of starvation, people like to gossip. Probably the most popular around here is the Omnivirus theory, which is that somehow the Omnis got some kind of machine virus that quickly spread and ultimately shut them down. Excuse me. But that theory doesn't hold water for me. Why not? It doesn't explain how or why they all shut down at the same time, which, you know, they seemingly did around here. One moment they were working, doing what they've always done, making our lives easier, and the next, they weren't. I don't know of any virus that can do that, do you? What other theories have you heard? Well, after that, you've got your less credible theories. Such as? Well, you've got Omni mass suicide theory that states the Omnis, upset over their role in the Empire, somehow found a way to shut themselves down, to kill themselves because they no longer wanted to live. Then you've got your Omni rapture theory, which is that the Omnis left this realm to go to a heavenly realm. This theory is popular among certain fringe religious groups. Whack jobs, if you ask me. And last but not least, you've got your alien shutdown theory, which is that hostile aliens from another galaxy, or is it another dimension, shut down all our Omnis so they could easily conquer us. Big problem with that theory is that, as far as I know, the hostile aliens never showed up. But it's kind of what... I guess that's not what Scrappers are. And what do you think? Well, me? I think we never should have become so dependent on the things in the first place. That's what I think. Yeah, that's what it seems like, Grima. The scrappers are mutated humans. I promise, in the name of Oberon, we'll take care of these scrappers and get your Omnis up and running again. You say that, Admiral, but you'll fail or you'll stop trying sooner or later. Or worse yet, you'll die. But take this Neo in, Admiral. We have plenty at the moment. I have a feeling you'll need it. And like I said, I know it's not the bravest thing to do, but it's best if you hide. You live longer that way. Do you believe what he said, Admiral? Unfortunately, yes. Explains everything we've seen so far. The Omni shut down in the Outer Rim, and so did their tech, including the cluster's folder. That's why those scrappers now run things here. So what do we do now, sir? First thing we need is to find this mother. As Bowie said, if she didn't shut the Omnis down, chances are she knows who or what did. If you want to move on, Admiral, open the star map below by clicking on it and choosing our next system. Otherwise, you might want to stay and check out this ground signal I was telling you about. Could be a good opportunity to gather some resources and put your commandos to use. Now that you've learned the basics, your second dock has been unlocked. Numerical advantage is useful, turns out. You can access the expedition dashboard here. Requires 3+ commandos. Alright, we're scanning the planet apparently. No major threats detected. So the number of commandos sent on an expedition, minimal requirement for commandos is 3. Maximum number of commandos will be sent if you have enough of them. That raises your chances of success. This section displays the type of artifacts you'll have a chance to collect during the expedition. Each type will always yield the same kind of reward. This section displays the type of major threats, exceptionally dangerous situations you'll face. Ground distress signal displays the number of possible retreats your team will have. Officer survival represents the chance of your leading officer to return safely. Healthy officers have a chance to come back injured. Injured officers have a chance to die. An injured or dead officer will abort the mission, forcing the team to retreat the ship without loot. The resource extraction meter represents the minimum maximum percent of encountered resources that your team will have a chance to bring back if you survive. Commando survival meter represents the chance your commandos have a chance to return safely. Minimum maximum possible number of commandos that will make it back to your ship. Oh, you select him down here. Okay. Oh. That's some big differences for apparently spy tech. Well, and then the engineering tech lets me extract more resources. Okay. Okie dokie then. I mean, we could get more resources and just like burn a bunch of red shirts. Yeah, the officers we have are clones as well, yes. We had a second fight, Eltrius, and now we're doing a grand expedition. As far as I can tell, it maxes at 10 and it's automatically maxed if you have them available. Hey, Camo King. We have a good idea where it is, but we'll need to send a team of commandos to find and extract it. Can't risk giving away the location of our battleship. Decide on emergency retreats. Whee! We didn't have a demolition check. This is kind of interesting little thing. Okay, having the sharp senses helped. And the conversation thing helped? That seems a little weird, but sure. Oh, yeah, we talked away that danger. Talked away that danger. Okay, apparently the dangers were very persuasion-based. You've seen our bio readouts. So yes, we missed a demolition check, right? So I got someone killed and 3 people injured. Found scrap because of sharp senses and because of persuasion. So the spy was pretty good, apparently. Just casually... There's probably multiple checks available for a lot of those, but... Alright, loads of money. Yeah, if you retreat, you don't get... You either... It sounded like you either lose all your commandos or all of your loot. Maybe not both, but... Spy officer did not... Well, at least they didn't get lasting hurt. So, there's nothing else to do here because we've already explored everything. It looks like you can go back if you wanted to, maybe. I don't know if there'd be reason to. There might be. There might be. Alright, each node represents a stellar system you can visit. Costs fuel. System contains a different point of interest. Ground signal indicators show systems with a planetary expedition. Trading beacons show where you can buy or repair equipment. Anomalies show the gamble stuff. Each time you jump, the current sector's rulers get more suspicious. Once the alert counter reaches 0, they will follow your tracks and try to find you. Being caught will result in a very difficult and unprofitable encounter. Okay, so we do have a food counter / rebel fleet. It's curious. I wonder, like, how much of this, in general, I meant to farm, because it sounds like it's only for an individual system that we've got our timer on. Like, am I supposed to hit, like, almost all of these? Probably not quite, but... What else does this one have? It has something like circling. Is this supposed to mean anything other than ground signal? I think we should just go to the trade hub and see, like, what the store is all about, probably, huh?
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Hey, numbers guy. Greetings, Blue Slant. There's a secret military base here. Oh, system is too far. We can only go here, apparently. Well, I guess we don't have a choice then? Okay, is there anything indicating this other than the fact this line's slightly thicker? Oh, that's where I'm at. Oh. Okay. Fair. I was thinking that since this is the first time we'd seen this map, we were at the entrance, but okay. No, that's fair. Then, yes, assumingly we go here. And let's try to find a shop. And a key battleship, sir. Well, it was. I don't know what you'd call it now. I'm picking up high solar particle levels. A flare from that sun must have hit it. We step on that ship or try to scrap it, and we'll become heavily charged, too. Then we push on. Let some brain-dead scrapper get zapped instead. Greetings, Alyssa. But we're still supposed to do this, right? Aha. So, plenty of things to buy even if we don't go to the store. We don't have another weapon to actually slot in there, so that doesn't matter too much. Squadron dock would cost 300, but would be good. Weapon system support. Oh, okay, you can have more officers slotted into weapons. Likewise there. Increased time squadron docks are locked after squadron's been destroyed. Okay. Oh, ha. Well, too bad. It looks like it's only from the hypercube, right? Not from other sources. Get more map info. 2 retreats. Yes, okay. How does additional retreats work if you're losing most of your loot anyway? No, Lance, we use fuel for every interstitial jump too. Heat capacitor. So make systems take longer to break, I guess. Hull integrity support. Oh yeah, more. People assigned to hull, okay. So that's an extra 30 health, and that's an extra 80 health. So currently none of this does anything. So no reason to buy anything at present, considering we already pressed this button. Oh yeah, the retreat. Can I that's a question. Can I upgrade as I'm going further, or can we only upgrade at the start of each? It seems like we could probably upgrade later, but yeah, this is really hard to parse, like, how this actually works. You can upgrade whenever you're not in combat. Okay. But I don't know what more chances to retreat, like how that would mean in practice. I guess you could just try again? With like another officer or something? You do not get to try again. Just gives you a chance to back out earlier, and you get to keep some of the loot instead of none of the loot. Okay. Fuel cost 20. And there's no counter here for... Okay, what about this? Still a little unclear how that works, but we'll figure it out as we go, I suppose. My instinct's still to visit everything. So we'll just go to the plane thing first, I guess. Try to get more scrap before we visit the store. Sir, I'm detecting a scrapper battleship behind the station. Hard to tell if it's hiding out of some kind of vulnerability or is part of a trap. Got chief for you, sir. We're picking up a pretty significant data vulnerability in that Scrapper mainframe, sir. Meaning? Meaning that Scrapper is vulnerable to hacking. Real vulnerable. How do you want to play this one, Admiral? Ask a specialist officer to hack the mainframe, obviously. Get me to that Scrapper mainframe, Lieutenant. I want to know all their dirty little secrets. If they have secrets, you'll know them, sir. Make no mistake about it. I'm in, sir. Let's see. What do we have here? The location of an unguarded weapons cache on a nearby moon? Yes, please. Alright, we've got coordinates. Take a little trip to that moon, Captain. And do me a favor. Make sure those scrappers don't see you. I mean, honestly, take them out also. Sir, I've located the Scrapper cache. I think they're gonna be pleased. Or I think you're gonna be pleased. They're gonna be less pleased. Space Bender Mark 1. Okay. Teleports any object at least 2 cells away in any direction. Huh. It doesn't seem super helpful with anything we've seen thus far, but yeah, okay. Environmental effects, that makes sense. The Scrapper, sir. Seems its hull is damaged. Easy fight if you want it. Incoming message. Don't even think about it. My hull might be damaged, but I have Imperial slaves. Try anything and each and every one dies. Think I'm kidding? See for yourself. He means it, Admiral. Try anything and we'll all die. Oh, we've got another blue option. See, this is what I went for. I went for the blue options here. Specialist officer talk him into releasing the slaves. Make him see it's in his best interest to release the slaves. Excuse me, I was wondering if I might have a moment of your time. Who are you? The real question is, who are you? And I think I know the answer. How dare you presume to know me, Oberon lover? Oh, are you not a man with a taste for the finer things? Well, I am, yes. I'm flattered that you noticed, actually. But you're having a hard time maintaining your preferred way of life, aren't you? Work's been a real constraint. I just thought owning slaves would be so easy, you know. All my friends have slaves, but it's actually a lot of work. Well, as luck would have it, Captain, come to you today with a solution. Go on, vermin. I'm listening. It's done, sir. The Scrappers agreed to free the slaves. Luckily for us, some have combat experience and wish to join our cause. You can find them in our corps. 3 extra red shirts. Now that the slaves are safe and sound, Admiral, could be an excellent time to attack. We have not seen any reason why we don't want to attack yet. A robot friend is actively encouraging it. Alright. It's a little rude. Massive asteroid just blocks access to the cell. Alright, that doesn't really matter. You're spitting out some very damaged fighters, huh? Alright, yeah, these are the two we want. Frigates take out the fighters, fighters wreck their ship. They appear to have no weapons. They've got squadron dock recovery. Ah, so that's why it's so hurt. Okay. Can hold control to set waypoints. Which is selected. I guess those are the fighters. What? Why did you stop here? I told you to move over here. We got more damaged fighters. Oh, is this charge that didn't make a sound or any other indication though? Wait, that like looks like it's telling it's doing something, but it's not, I guess. Okay, you can't move into the same square. Can't truffle shuffle. Cruiser Mark I longbow. Oh, that's not a weapon. It is a squadron. Ah, range 3. So Even slower than the frigates, but long range and pretty high damage. Okay. And it doesn't participate in the rock, paper, scissors, huh? But how much is massive? Is a massive damage bonus 40%? Is it 200%? I am not sure how much a massive damage bonus is. Oh, there was a weapon ready to fire flash in the middle of the screen, Lance. I didn't even see it. It shows DPS while you're fighting specifically for that fight, like context sensitive, then? Space Bender would sell for 37. Commandos cost 10. You can buy a plasma nuke. That one takes 33 seconds and has no effect on battleship hull. I'll pass on that one. Probably. Gotcha, Calandris. Okay. Yeah, no, I see the huge area of effect. I assume that can hit my own stuff though, which would make that not so exciting. Lethal firing. Heat sustained by systems from battleship weapons is assumedly that's a weird way to indicate whatever they're supposed to be indicating here. Heat sustained times 1.5. That would be a bad thing, but that's not what they mean. Damaged squads didn't seem like they get a damage reduction, but if your squad system is damaged, that will reduce the effectiveness of all your squads. Yeah, I kind of wish he didn't have piloting. That would be better. That's still probably what we do, though. This is the only other person that gives us an ability we don't have. I wonder if the Space Bender lets us, like, drop asteroids onto enemy squadrons. Is there a limit to like 4 officers? Maybe 6? At 5, okay. Between. There's like this little spot down here is kind of like lit up in like the 4th spot. So I thought it might be 4, but there's like room on the screen for 6, so I thought it might be 6. I sort of like could sell one of the extra fighter squads, but I don't see any particular reason to sell these off quickly. Oh yeah, that's true. I could actually sell my Pat drone. And I don't know what other options I'm gonna be ended up offered here, but I don't really want the nuke. The speculation's not too bad since stuff sells for 3/4 of the buying price, not only half, but I think I'm passing on the nuke for now. This is very expensive, and logically, I mean, we could throw the other utility weapon on. Like, this is probably close to the next upgrade we're gonna want anyway. 30%. It says additional. It doesn't say just one additional, but it could be 1, it could be 2, could be always 1. So every 3rd one we get about 1 fuel. That's not great, but it's okay. I don't know if having this stuff upgraded gives you further blue options. It kind of implies it doesn't, but it says additional fuel, Krima. It doesn't say, like, the way the chart is set up kind of implies that it could be 1 or 2 additional fuel, given when you're extracting it shows this like meter with 1, 2, and 3 on it. Never mind, you're right. It says +1. I was reading that as like the different levels of this being upgraded. But no, that makes more sense. It gives you a 30% chance at +1. Yes. It does in fact say. Those don't take like longer to deploy or anything, do they? Alright then. Suppose that means we're checking out the anomaly. Do I have to like check here to know if things are bad? I don't know. Civilian wreck, sir. Looks like it collided head-on with something in an interstitial tunnel. Survivors? Unlikely, sir. Not at the speed they were traveling. There might be a small amount of scrap available for the taking in the crash, if it didn't disintegrate. Let's check it out. Get us that scrap if there isn't. As upsetting as the situation is, we need as much scrap as we can get. Putting my men and women on it at once, Admiral. My team's bringing the scrap back now, Admiral. Not a bad little metal haul, if I do say so myself. 40? Okay. Is that considered a very positive outcome? 'Cause 40 just seems like a regular positive outcome, if you ask me. So there's a shipyard. I'm leaning towards here, then here, then here. Otherwise, it looks like this is spreading slow enough. Like it's spreading to like here, here, and here. No, that's spreading here too. Okay, but it seems like we might be able to go here and then loop back if we wanted to. There is a sensors upgrade, yeah. But, I mean, we don't know the events well enough to get much meaningful information from that. Like, oh, well, this has a ground signal on a shipyard. Or, no, as a secret military base and a shipyard thing. And we don't know what any of that actually means yet, so... It doesn't inform our decisions very well when we don't know what any of the stuff we're looking at is, you know? This route kind of seems better. This one's weird with 3 anomalies, so that is the nonsense sector. System is the terminology here. It seems like we would have time to backtrack. It would just cost a relevant amount of fuel to do so, right? Like, for example, we could do like here, and then here, and then here, and here, and here, or whatever. Okay, so we don't have time to do this. even though it looks like we do. It's basically once these have the exclamation mark, those systems are already ruined effectively. So when we do one more hop, this system and this one and this one and this one will all be ruined. Okay, so we go here, 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 here. We don't really have any other meaningful choice, it looks like. A civilian ship, sir. Please, you have to help us. We're in a little dust-up with a key back there, and now our thrusters are leaking Neo in. We tried landing, but the radioactive contamination caused our landing gear to falter. Now we're trapped in here, getting sicker with every passing moment. Please, let us onto your ship. Message from sickbay. Sir, hope you don't mind, but I was listening in. We're equipped with a drone decontamination program, but it needs Neo-N to operate. Also, sir, our readings indicate extreme Neo-N particle contamination on their ship. We can ease their suffering, but I'm afraid there's very little we can do beyond that. I don't have that spare fuel, but 30% of the time I have that spare fuel. Maybe. Bring us down to 1, back up to 2. We could find out what happens if we run out of fuel. Otherwise, we could just explore 1 and then jump, instead of explore 2 and then jump. Oh, fine. We're sending a shuttle for you. Just hold on. Our sickbay has been alerted of your condition and is ready to help. Thank you, Admiral. Can I ask you something? Are we going to come out of this okay? I'm sorry, but no. I don't believe you will. Why didn't you lie to me, Admiral? I don't want to die. That was quick. Sir, we did all we could for the civilians, but they've passed on. I know letting them onto the ship didn't get us any scrap or fuel, but I still think it was the right thing to do. Can't see what the next one is, but fine. Huh. That's right, it's greetings attack cat. Lunith continuing that gift sub. Thank you for continuing the sub, Lunith. That's where I was supposed to say, hey, continuing gift subs or dropping new subs are still half price for today only. I mean, given my current fuel situation, I guess this is probably correct. Hey, Suloic, thank you for the 6 months. Alright, we'll do it. Alright. Got a +1 anyway. Oh, no, not star map. Although, actually, let's just look at that real quick, because they, yeah, so these are all exclamation marked now. Oh, when it says 2, it's counting the one you land at. Okay, so we were less desperate for fuel than I thought, but that's okay. An Imperial ship. What a relief. I thought you might be with the church. Zealots really freak me out. You have to help us, Admiral. We're down to our last few functioning auto farms. Soon our food will run out and we'll starve. Auto farms? Omni invented agricultural technology that plants and harvests crops so that humans don't have to, giving your kind more time to waste time. Humans have stopped growing their own food. Humans haven't grown their own food for hundreds of years. How can we help? We no longer know how to farm, at least not on soil like this. We have a ship. We're not looking for a ride, we just need some Neo-In to get off this rock. Okay, a lot of Neo-In. I like how we can continue without encouraging them to farm. It's like, see ya, cut off communications immediately, and just be gone. Hey there, Adafor. Well, we don't have that kind of fuel. This fuel source doesn't seem as good as it's purported to be. Like, if you're going my way, like, we could, maybe give you the second fuel on the way there, like, once we get there. But, can't give it to you right now. Oh, we don't have, what, if we had erudition, maybe that could teach them how to farm. Well, we don't got the fuel, so, stay. Learn how to farm on your planet. From what I've seen, there's no guarantee you'll find a more farmable planet to live on. We've tried to farm here, Admiral. We have, but it's no use. We're dying. Can you help us fly off this rock? No? You could, join my red shirts, perhaps? That's really, the best I can offer you, friend. See you later. I'm sorry, but we must hold on to our resources. We barely have enough for ourselves. Then I guess we'll just starve here, won't we? Thanks, Admiral. Thanks for nothing. Look, I tried. Alright, well, moseying right along. Hey, Verkomon. It is time for us to take a break, though. But thank you all for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying checking out Crying Suns here. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. That's right, Verka. That's right. Alrighty, we return. Alpha Akiba. Get a secret military base. Sir, a civilian ship drifting dangerously close to that sun. Can you make contact, Lieutenant? Trying, sir. Sir, that's a negative. Their comms are compromised. Strong solar interference. The chances there are people still alive on board? Slim, sir. If they haven't succumbed from the heat, then the heavy dose of helium and hydrogen ions has definitely killed them. Lynch at her birds. How's it going, Chronometrics and Skylar? How did you guys enjoy Unrailed? Very frustrating, huh? More or less frustrating than, like, Overcooked or something. Played for 3 hours and didn't even notice it. Okay. This doesn't really seem worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Captain, do a flyby with a small team. Tell me what you see as soon as you see it. Forgot where I even put their voice. Whatever, they're already on their way. Sir, we're coming up on the ship. There's a large Neoen spill around it and a big hole in the hull. Looks like they were on the wrong end of a skirmish. Any survivors? That's a negative, sir. I can see them through the windows now. Dead as can be. Cooked, sir. Cooked real good. Can you scrap it? The dead still inside, sir? I wouldn't ask unless we really needed it. I mean... Sorry, sir, but we're cooking as it is. Any longer and we'll be burnt beyond recognition, too. Come back. Alright. Alright. Give the fuel. Let's check out the Anomaly secret military base first, I suppose. Scrapped battleship, sir. Or scrapper, rather, battleship. That's different than scrapped. Incoming transmission. Shiny ship you have. I think I'll scrap it when you're dead. Hey, Naphtha. Okay, they've got double squadrons and a weapon this time. It's an actual opponent. They've got a flak. Targets 10 random cells as an area. And that area is huge, right? So 19, 29, 36. 10 out of 36. And it doesn't hit the battleship, huh? So they got a, oh, they've got this thing, right? The, yeah. Drone Mark 1 Boomer.
Death deals 6 damage to all adjacent units. So I'd like to kill the drones from afar if we can. It does have cubes. It's been fine so far. Turret. Oh, you can hide in the asteroid field. Okay. It's okay so far, Chrono. Not bad. So we can kill the turrets with our cruisers, or we can just thread the needle and ignore that. I feel like I just stick with the fighters since their units are weak enough. I can just I just want the bigger damage output. So I don't think we'll actually be checking what massive means this turn. We got 8. Yeah. That seems fine to me. What? Can I only waypoint once? What? Four seconds on our weapon. Yeah, Krima, but their drones were super wrecked. I didn't want to kill their drones with my fighters because then when they died they would damage my fighters. Because they were explosive ones. Okay, 1 selects the 5. 5 selects my weapon. Okay. Why did my fighters take a bunch of damage? From what? Did they activate the flak? Probably the flak, I guess. This 25? Probably should have done more to the fighters, but... No, the flak hasn't fired yet. No, it wasn't from the flak. Because this fighter hasn't been alive long enough to damage me. But likewise with the drone. Huh. Like, no, that's not nearly enough damage to have done 17 damage to me that fast. Hey there, Darian! So I don't know what would have damaged me there. No, cancel... Alright, do that. Wait, what are you shooting over there for? You don't chase your target? Holy crap, what? What is destroying my fighters? Like, that did 6, which also damaged them. I feel like I've got about 40 unexplained damage here. Because I should have taken 6 and 5, but I've taken 49. I have no idea where this damage is coming from. It's like they've got a point defense here or something that's not indicated anywhere. Yeah, there must have been something like that, Calandris. Like, we were taking massive damage just trying to fight them, but like they spawned on top of us, and then we moved off of them, and we took like a huge chunk of damage. So 30% slower, 30% less DPS. 5-sentence tutorial. Seems to have a narrative focus, so may not be long-term replayable roguelike, but otherwise definite similarities to FTL. I have officers with special abilities as well as a number of red shirts, which are basically a resource. Get scrap and fuel from fights and events. Plot-wise, the main technology setup running everything has been shut down and nobody knows why, and you're trying to figure out why. Yeah, okay, but that's the flag. That's the flag fire. Okay, yeah, that's expected. Yuto Mitaris. Is that a weapon? No. A squadron? No. Is it a person? It is. It's a person. Okay, they've got book knowledge. And increase the squadron's deploy zone. Cool. Alright, let's look at, yeah, there you go, Naphtha. There's that too. We don't know that we're being endlessly reanimated yet. It's just a possibility. Alright, let's check out our secret military base. No major threats. We'll extract between 0% and 1% of available resources. Probably not sending the soldier. Probably not gonna send them. I haven't seen any, like, an obvious way to rename people, but I also haven't looked too extensively. Commandos cost 10 each. We don't have any real indication of what their officer's chances of being injured are... Well, there's no maybe they'll be fine. It's a 6 minimum loss. Hey there, a well-trained ferret. The officer was not injured last time. Am I wrong? As far as I know, the officer was not injured last time. Ah, that's the confusion. Gotcha. Yes. We got like 140 odd scrap from this last time, so this is probably worth it. It was maybe even more, maybe it's like 200. It's like 170, I think. Then we go to the store immediately after. We can buy back some of those commandos we just lost. Probably. Yeah. Okay. See you later, red shirts. We don't have discretion. Don't have discretion. Keep moseying on. Don't have sharp senses. Don't have erudition. Don't have erudition. Alright, we gotta hack. We gotta hack. Why can't we send like 2 officers? This would a real nice one to send 2 officers on. Fighter Mark 1 Minotaurs. Class 7, we got 47 scrap and a Fighter Mark 1 only. Phew! Accelerate while moving in a straight line. Deals up to 15 damage upon impact depending on speed. What counts as a straight line? I guess just on the hex grid you end up stopping and then... Huh. But otherwise they still do the their other damage otherwise. So worse than I was hoping, but still barely worth it, probably. Or break even anyway.
It's one of our own, sir. I don't recognize that model of your battleship. Who are you? This is Admiral Ellis Idaho of the NS Odysseus. Sorry, can you repeat that? I heard Admiral Ellis Idaho. No mistake, Captain. You've heard it correctly. Pity one encounters so many lunatics these days. Look, Admiral Idaho, don't follow us. We live longer spread apart. End of transmission, sir. So those are considered worth... It's hard to say like how much better or worse that is than normal fighters. Oh, they were only selling 2 commandos. Frigate Mark II. We don't have weapons, we've got auxiliary systems. Risk predictive algorithm. All coin flips and events now have 100% chance of success. Huh. Hey, it's a scrap recovery there. Do we have to pay to be able to slot in additional augments? Doesn't look like it. What was this again? Oh yeah. It just lets you assign more officers to the system. Yeah, I was just making sure they weren't locked or something, Calandris. How much is scrap income gonna ramp up in the additional sectors here? This says events. Does that count ground expeditions too? Or... It's really hard to say what all this applies to.
Yeah, that might be Krima. That's kind of what they imply, but... This would be better if we were going to that place with like 4 anomalies, but we're not going there. They've been explicitly labeled 50-50. I don't remember seeing anything explicitly labeled 50-50, actually. But maybe I just like skimmed over it really quick and I just took the blue option. Huh. It's the same speed as regular frigates, right? Yeah. So just 10% more health, 33% more damage. I'm gonna sell the patched drone, I think. I mean, based on the tiny amount we've seen thus far, the risk algorithm doesn't sound that great since we've got all but one of the 9 skills covered. We don't know how many events that really covers us with, but I mean, just grabbing Frigate Mark II's okay as well. Not impressive, but it's okay. Sell for 89. Should be enough to buy 2 things if we wanted them. Yeah, if we sold those, we could also get the 2 systems. In that case, we'd be selling the weapon, not the Frigate Mark 1s, but yeah. We can also set up to equip that weapon. Though with the cruiser's range, moving stuff around is probably less important than it would be otherwise. The weapon is still relatively slow to activate. definitely have a couple of reasonable options here. So we need to gain about 200 scrap to break even on reselling this. So we need to gain 400 scrap to be worth the upfront cost. Doesn't seem terribly worthwhile. Hey, Ad Hoc. Alright, so I'm not buying advanced disassembling. What are other upgrades? Scanner. I mean, we could save up 300 for this, which is real good. $300 is a lot. This is also good. But we haven't been damaged yet. We don't need to plan on it. Alright, I'm gonna sell this Space Bender. Hope it's clear when this is having an effect. You're just not that much better, but you are better. We can only have a limited number of squadrons deployed. It'd be better to save up for the 300, I think, than to get that. But if I'm gonna try to do that, then I shouldn't buy this either. So buying one fuel is also reasonable. A frigate is a boring option. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright, let's try the algorithm. Let's buy one fuel. Let's mosey on. That was everything local, right? Yeah. Army Depot. A small civilian transport vessel, sir. Please Please don't attack! This is an Imperial ship, Captain. If you're a friend of the Empire, you're a friend to us. Oh, I assure you we are. The Empire has always been good to us. Very good. Traveling somewhere, Captain? We're trying. Our planet, not far from here, was attacked by scrappers. Terrible, vicious, hideous creatures. Thankfully, we managed to escape. Now we're simply trying to find a new home and arrive there in one piece. And where will this new home be? Anywhere that's safe, Admiral. Any moon or planet where we can live without fearing for our lives. Even a trash planet, if not too revolting, would serve our purpose fine. Remind me what a trash planet is, Caliban? A planet where other planets send their trash and sewage, Admiral. Do people live there? Not usually, but certain creatures do. I don't remember if this is okay, but if we get lucky, it's definitely okay. Alright, fine, do it. Have some fuel. Please, as a friend of the Empire, take some of our fuel to assist you on your journey. Thank you, Admiral. You're very generous, but we have all the fuel we need. Your pride prevents you from taking it. I suppose you could say that, yes. These are not times to be prideful, Captain. No, just let him not take it. Honestly, I was happy with him not taking it at that point. These are not times to be prideful, Captain. Not if you wish to see this new home and keep your passengers safe. Please take it. It is yours. Thank you, Admiral. Please accept this as a show of thanks. It takes up too much space in our cargo, and hopefully we won't need it where we're going anyway. Got a cannon. Alright. No effect on battleship, Paul. What's up? None of these things damage the battleship, man. The weapon I started with is the best one we see. It does hit multiple tiles, so you could potentially hit like 2 or 3 squadrons at once. Ooh. Well, we nailed the first roll, we missed the second roll. Yeah, that's seeming to be the case, Calandris. Don't have enough money to get the, oh no, I'm not doing that yet. But yeah, we don't have enough money to get the other weapon online, so onward we go. Civvy ship, sir, but I'm not detecting any activity inside. I fear we're too late. Sure. What's up? No response. Check it out. Go ship. Nothing here. No scrap or fuel. I guess we mosey on. No major threat. Well, I can't do that. But thanks for the advice. Oh, we got a pretty good set over here. Oh yeah. 0 to 2 officer safe and 90% extraction. Yeah, our soldier is ready to roll on that, huh? We'll lose 0 command. We'll lose flat, but relevantly less resources, huh? It's kind of amusing just how much it varies. Between 9 and 9 commandos. It's kind of appealing. But, now we got this. Fight. Cruiser Mark 1 prototype. 2 fuel. Demolition. No discretion. 1 dead. Blowing up the cash. Alright, last one. Got 2 fuel, 92 scrap, and a cruiser 1. Is that a different? No, yeah, that is different. It's prototype instead of longbow. That one has health regen. Oh, it's an active ability? Pretty unclear how that works. Oh, it's only got 2 range instead of 3 though. But it does have more health and more speed. Could be good. Passing through some magnetic interference, sir. Buckle up. Could get bumpy. Got Chief for you. Sir, got a situation down here. There's an isolated fire in C9. The store must be to blame. C9, that's the primary squadron hangar, sir. We can put it out using Neo-In foam. Or we can let it burn, knowing it won't spread to other sections of the ship, but suffering squadron damage in the process. 2 fuel? Squadron parenthesis S, huh? I mean, no, they just heal faster than normal. They always heal if they're not, but this, yeah, as Calandra said, this will put them into the patch state, so we could repair them at a store, which, if it's 1 squadron, it's cheaper to repair it. If it's 2 or more squadrons, the fuel is cheaper. Squadron parentheses S. So it's about the same either way. We're losing a lot of money. What do you mean by double wrecked, Calandris? Let it burn. Soft spot in my heart for that squadron. Killed a lot of scrappers. I mean, a lot? A lot's a bit much. We haven't been around that long. One fighter down's not a big deal at all. We've got to spare one of those. What's the army depot got? Only 2 commandos, huh? Got a hull breaker laser. No effect on field yet. Okay, that one's specifically hull. Oh. I assumed if a patch squadron was defeated, they would just be dead. Like a nowhere profit sort of mechanic. Dark matter cannon. Just blocks the cell. This blocks 3 cells instead of 2 cells. Huh. Cruiser Mark II Protector. Adds 1 absorb shield to each adjacent friendly unit. Huh. Go ahead and pick up those commandos. Oh yeah, they can't actually repair our squadrons here either, huh? Honestly, we could just sell the patched fighter. It's really small incremental upgrades. This seems like it's not very good right now, but like it'll be good later. Like I feel like I specifically want to be deploying 3 squadrons to care about this. I'm only deploying 2 squadrons. It feels pretty meh. Greetings, Ugu Wizard. Okay. So the times I was looking at one with the reduction and one without the reduction, so they weren't quite comparable. It's a thought. Certainly a thought. Yeah, it's pretty pricey. I wish it told me how much the damage reduction was, or no, it's not damage reduction, it's takes more at short range. That and the massive damage are very vague in how much they actually are. Oh, I wasn't talking about the shield. I was talking about the cruiser inherent downside. Where they take more damage at short range. Anyway, I'm not buying a squadron. Those are small enough incremental upgrades. We'd rather save up for another squadron slot. So we're either buying the Hullbreaker, looking to get that online, or just saving up for another squadron shot. They don't fire in melee either? It doesn't say nothing about that. That's troubling. Oh, it says melee damage none. Yeah, you're right. They can't even fire at 2 range, even if it... Really? Yuck. Makes cruisers a lot more awkward for sure. I mean, we've already got a usable weapon. Maybe just upgrade our weapon, slot that in, and save our money for other stuff for now. Oh yeah, we're here. No idea how that works if I want to buy any more fuel. We shouldn't be needing to buy much fuel considering we bought the 2 upgrades to make us not need to buy fuel. Yes I did. Let's check out the exit. Scrapper ship. Mother's Sector Cronies. How would we know what that looks like? Telos battleship in my sector? Think you took a wrong turn somewhere, Admiral. Not that I'm complaining. Where is she? Where is Mother? You think I'm gonna tell you just because your ship's all shiny and appetizing? That's my mom we're talking about. Okay, so they've got Fleck. They've got 2 boomer drones. 2 ultra patch boomer drones. Holy moly. They've got a lot of squadrons available. Oh yeah, no, I got that there. Greetings, Marathon Day. Okay, this predictive value doesn't update with your movement, huh? And yes, there's our exploding drones. But if I hang back, I can't get up and damage their hull. And we should be able to take care of 2 waves without much difficulty. No, go to straight line. Oh, they're looping around. Okay, so that did do 15 damage to the hull. Excellent. I wasn't watching, Kriva. Which way does this want to go? I mean, it still takes like 40 seconds for it to heal up. Want to take out their flag? I don't know what attacking their hull does. We haven't actually tried that yet. I don't know if that only disables special hull things which they don't have, or if it just does more raw damage otherwise. Okay, we moved back after we destroy one health bar, apparently. Then we come back. Didn't do damage though, and they're okay. Hold on, they're spawning. Okay, patch fighters. Those are still gonna be really easy to take out. So we should be safe to just finish this off still, as is. Can't tilt this, right? Okay. $361 scrap. I mean, it's not particularly lucky that I dodged the scrap there. They've got a, let's see, of hitting the one that would actually be a problem. They had a 10 and 36. Yeah. 10 and 36. And yeah, if we're getting that much scrap from the sector boss, it does potentially make more sense to get the scrap recovery arm. And there's a shop here too. Nice. But yeah, no losses. Good fight. What are you selling? Oh. This is a border shop, apparently. They don't sell good things. They sell, basics.
Do we repair our frigate? No? I don't think so. Sensors are fairly cheap if we think they would be helpful. We don't really like this top path because we miss out on a beacon with that. Right? Yeah. So we're getting some shenanigans through the middle here. Assumingly we're going here. Ejected cryopod and shipyard. Yeah, Krima, it looked like that was my first thought too, but we'd already been forcefully moved one through the tutorialization. When it started. No, it went from 1 to 0. No, there should be one more. Because it went from 1 to 0 once we started, right? So we should actually have 2 lateral here, right? I mean, I think either way we're starting here. Basically, it's just a matter of if we can jump back here or not. That's the only difference, right? 1, 2. Because it's, yeah, I think we're going here, here, and then either here or here, depending on what the game actually gives us time for. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Do we go ahead and upgrade? So there's a shipyard, that means they're selling squadrons, I think. You want to spend 300 scrap right now. Solid maybe. It is pretty good. What all else do we have to sell? Frigate, 1 cruiser maybe. We don't have a lot to sell still. But I think this is just a really strong upgrade and we should have that online. So let's just go ahead and get that.
Nice looking ship. You look even better busted apart.
Everybody's just got flak. So they've got 200 health. Oh, they've got an officer. So they can deploy further.
We've got ultra weak patch. Oh, they've got a Mark II boomer. Those things are very fast, so I probably can't take them out at a distance. No, my weapons won't be up fast enough, Krima. They'll already be attacking my ship before my weapons are up. Hey, Distrina. See, now I want that shield cruiser. Although it doesn't help that much against the regular stuff, so it probably isn't that great, but... See if I can take advantage of the 3 range. Because this health regen is almost irrelevant. Like, we don't want to sit around. It's only going to heal for 5 health if we do. That only does 18 damage, not 21, so it still doesn't dunk on him. Potentially auto-dunk the fighters, though. Yeah, pre-igniter would be good. No, come on. I guess we're just gonna charge that. Okay, auto dunk those. You go over here. They have damaged my hull. How rude. Now they're on fire. Wait, that takes longer to get where you're going. Just go there. $56 scrap. Oh, bad roll. Alright, let's check out the cryopod. Stress signal. Hey, retreat, retreat. Appreciate that 4 months of support. It is a very giant space window.
Help me, Imperial. Our ship crashed on this rock.
Scrapper signal, sir.
I'm gonna starve, or worse yet, get eaten by Xeno. You gotta help me.
Personally, I feel bad for the Xeno. I can't think of a more disgusting meal than a scrapper. I mean, I assume I know what this is, but sure, let's ask about it. We're asking them instead of our robot friend. Sure.
You're sick, Admiral. Ask about that when I'm so close to dying. It's a creature that lives here, okay? Big teeth, fast, eats anything, even scrappers. Come on, you gotta get me out of here. I don't want to be Xeno food.
Just keep asking them what a Xeno is repeatedly. Sure. I have my reasons. Goes by the name of Sick, if you could believe that.
You saved me, Admiral. I was looking at that Xeno's mouth when your troopers splattered it dead. Maybe Imperials aren't so bad.
I mean, they aren't gonna know nothing about the shutdown. Jesus. You're not, like, they were warming up to you. You're just gonna go in with the angry yelling questions rather than, like, be like, you know, look, we don't really want to be fighting you guys. Like, we just, like, but we need to find out where Mother is so we can talk to her and see what's up. Like, we're not gonna try to schmooze at all or anything. Where is she, Scrapper? Where's Mother? Mother? I couldn't say. She's a very busy woman, scrapping Omnitech and enslaving people. But, since you saved my life, yeah, I guess I could help you. You're the Neo-In child, right? The Neo-In child? Prophet of these sectors. Child no older than 12. She knows all there is to know. The Neo-In helps her see. Snorts it up her little nose. If anyone knows where Mother is, or who or what shut down the machines, it's gonna be her. Where's the child? I'll tell you, on one condition. Give me a bunch of scrap and release me. On a planet somewhere. A planet without Xenos. How much scrap? This kind of implies that we're not paying scrap, but this tells me it's a bunch of scrap. Yeah, whatever, release. Fine. Now tell me where she is. You'll find the child on this station in the next sector, Admiral. Put it on your star map. She and the Silent Sisters live there. Mother occasionally visits for counsel. If you're lucky, maybe you'll bump into her. And the Silent Sisters? They say they're Mother's sisters. Rumors, once they tried to rise up against her, spread all kinds of rumors about her. Mother found out, she cut out their tongues. Made sure they'd never spread rumors again. Now, when are you gonna drop me off on that Xeno-free planet? It appears it didn't cost us any scrap. So the text is just a lie. But at least it's a friendly lie. Major threats ambushed. Oh, there's two things here. We can do it safely and get not much loot. Is, let's say 5 to get 70% instead of 30%. Holographic scrap, yeah. Let's send in Sophia. Hope we don't lose too many commandos. 16 hours of sleep, that is entirely too many hours of sleep. I recommend again 16 hours of sleep. But I hope you sleep well regardless. can't persuade the cryopod. Chang, no! All the other people know. To fuel. This is less good than I would have hoped. I think we low rolled a bit. Still probably worth. I mean, in raw value it's worth. It just matters how easily we can buy back the commandos. The local ship upgrades are a little less exciting than our FTL upgrades. Kosh. Kosh. Let's go with Kosh battleship. We jumped right into a Kosh virus net targeting our defense system. Hey, look. Okay, so that's blue because of our thing, but we would have had the blue option anyway. Hack him. Hacking into my own ship. This is a first. I think I see it, sir. Classic Kosh virus. Clever, for Kosh standards. Targeting and removing the virus. We can apparently offer them a chance to surrender. Seems like it's probably better to just fight them. Ooh, they are covering 3 squadrons. And they've got 2 super repair people. Plasma nuke. So that'll hit all of my squads for 20. Phew. Frigate Mark II Magneto. All within range enemies are forced to target this squadron. I figured when we shut down their hack, that meant they weren't gonna have the scary stuff so much anymore, yeah? EMP tower. This presumably stuns a unit that moves next to it, sort of thing. So we'll try to fight around here so we can use that to our advantage. Probably rolling like that. What's our biggest starting threat here? You want to fire on the fighter, because those old record drones. Our cruiser might be going down. Okay, it's automatically trying to get distance since it apparently can't shoot, like as mentioned earlier. If there's an enemy next to it, it refuses to fire at all. Oh, is their frigate down then? No, not yet. How have they taken so little damage? Like, what the hell are my frigate? What is my frigate doing, and how is it taking damage? Oh, they've already destroyed the asteroids too. What is it doing? Sleep well, Chrono. Massive damage bonus versus fighters, but apparently it's not doing any damage to them? Like, what is happening? Okay, yeah, you're right. This is, just within range. Okay.
Like it wasn't in range to start though, so I thought this was targeting the fighters, but apparently it never was. But I'm like really surprised they were able to take out the asteroids. That's 30 damage and do another 12 to the frigate in that time, and their frigate's still not dead. And also my cruiser took 48 damage. Hey boss, it is the last day of September, yeah. Or I guess it's the last day I'll be streaming. There's I think another like full day, basically. Well, this is miserable, but nothing we could do about it. I don't know how they did that much damage though. Like they How is their Magneto not dead yet? Because it only had 55 to start, it was patched. It's not like the fighter, they're taking advantage of any damage bonuses. I don't know how the Minotaur would have crashed into me when it doesn't, like, can it turn at the end and still get credit for the speed up? Because we were not in line with it. Minotaur traveled down this line, the cruiser was here. Yep. How are they doing that much damage? Also, how did that die? Or did it not, and it's still moving somewhere? Like, I don't get the damage minus. Alright. Do we win that? Probably not. I don't know if we can run effectively either, though. We can try. Like, drones are faster, but apparently not fast enough. Last hull bar is immune to battleship weapon damage. Yeah, I really don't understand how that worked. Like, it didn't make any sense how the damage worked there. I don't have a clue why we did so little damage compared to them when they were not getting any bonuses. Like, they got bonuses at the end, but I don't know what I could have done differently. I mean, I could have had the cruiser one space back, sure, but
Like, their units were just doing damage and mine weren't. So I don't know why. Trying to think of any other reason that would make sense. Well, the cruiser was already dead before it was retreating, basically. It was at 2 health by the time I was retreating. And the unit in the asteroid couldn't be being hit from all sides because they only have 3 units, and one of them has to be wrecking my cruiser the entire time for it to have taken that much damage. And they had to destroy the asteroids first, which was another 30 damage. But maybe there's some sort of weird flanking things like that that was never explained anywhere, which is bad. Yeah, I mean, nothing to be done other than just to do that. I mean, drones do as much damage as a frigate. I mean, they're both 3. So the Minotaur damage affects it even if it's not in a line. So that would be a big bonus of wait, they went about half of the screen. 15 to 20. So that would explain part of it. Geez, there's still so much more damage. Like, that's still twice as much damage on their fight. Templar, there's always been trades. If anything, it's quieter now because the window is finally closed. What is this? Oh, they're spawning there? No? We don't want to spawn this yet, but can we stall this? Be like, don't spawn this yet? Can you go back? Can I Well, it's probably not gonna fire if there's nothing to fire at, right? So can't cancel that. They've assumedly been more frequent. Maybe the timing of the trains has been more during the stream time than they used to be or something, because people have certainly commented on them a lot more. I just kind of assumed that was because of the open window, which often hasn't been the case. So it's either that or their scheduling has changed. We're really boned, so I don't know that we can recover this, but we'll see what we can do, I guess. I mean, I can get a shot or two off over here. Like, I guess that's correct, because they don't have like a, they don't have a range deploy, so I could,
Would have been better to get the ramming fighters then, I guess, but... I don't really understand what this is supposed to be. Like, it's kind of implying that they're gonna spawn extra people in addition to their squadron stuff. Screw that noise, if that's the case. Like, is that what's happening here? They're going to spawn something in addition to their squadrons that's just gonna come out of nowhere? And that's certainly what this implies, but holy crap. There does not appear to be any run from combat option. Nope. Hey, Simcopter. Yeah, I mean, if that's appearing too... God, I can't do anything. There's nothing I could do to salvage any of this. I still just don't understand how the damage worked, though. The way it did. Hey there, Token Travesty. I guess this is all we can do. Okay, those do come back after enough time. Oh yeah, they waited to fire that. Okay, it did only hit one thing, so that's good. We will be able to shoot this as soon as it spawns, I guess. Mm-hmm. 13 seconds for another weapon shot. It's going okay, so this is a suddenly much harder fight than we've had out of nowhere, and it hasn't made sense how some of the damage has worked, so it's been a little frustrating here suddenly. I guess we'll wait here and see what they're spawning to decide if we're going to charge him or not. More Magneto frigate, huh? All I've got is fighters. Stop bringing frigates.
I mean, I guess we just play it pretty defensively and see if that manages to work. Not so confident it will, but... "2 seconds on bringing another cruiser out." "6 seconds on the frigates that would actually fight their fighters theoretically, except they seemed really bad at them last time, so I don't know." So with the delayed shot, we're looking at this. We want to do it about there. Oh, they okay, so we still hit 2. We still hit 2. Good, 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 good. And wait. It looks like it's telling it to move there rather than to shoot there. Okay, now it's trying to shoot automatically. I could have already spawned this. Though I probably should have spawned something different at this point since, well, no. I mean, they've just got the fighters, so. Okay. Run, cruiser, run before that shot ducks us there, I guess. Alright, let's get the Minotaurs over here. Ow. We do want this to be coming off of cooldown, so I'm gonna just go ahead and shoot it over here, I think. Okay, we damaged their thing, so it's doing good work. Spawning fighter. We got fighter, fighter, frigate. And with our gun, we should probably have an advantage here. Yeah, especially since they've got the critical effect, right? Like they've got negative 30% DPS here. Okay, we'll actually recover from this fight better than I expected, I think. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, good. The other one spawned right into it. Perfect, perfect. Can't see through the clouds to see if I can target one of these here. Okay. Perfect. So, if they spawn on top of me, it forces my unit to move out and take a crap ton of damage in the process. I guess? That seems to be what's happening, because their fighter's not taking any damage, and mine that was told to attack him is being forcefully moved out of the spot. So that feels like a weird mechanic. Don't know why you're attacking there, but... Alright. Get 3 units wrecked and enough money to pay to repair those units if we wanted. We did not get very much money for fighting that. If it's only 2 times damage, then fighters do about as much damage to fighters as frigates do. I guess frigates have more health, though. Next time, we'll offer them the surrender, I guess. I know, right, Templar? It felt like it had ramped up quite a bit, but it wasn't too terrible in practice. Hopefully, they've got squadrons. They do. Drone Mark IV Breeder. Creates a temporary drone Mark 1 that'll disappear at the end of the fight. Huh. We can buy the systems we already have. This isn't quite what we were hoping for, but... Breeder is so slow.
It happens, Templar. Let's go and buy the 2 commandos. We shouldn't need a lot of fuel. I'll probably buy 1. What makes this a Mark IV otherwise? I guess the breeders have worse stats and this is like back to level 1 stats almost. Like, it's got more health, but... No, it doesn't have more health. It's still got less health. Yeah, it still has less health, speed, and same damage as a level 1. It doesn't sound like it starts with it to me, Kinshiro. It sounds like it takes 20 seconds before it has to like sit there for 20 seconds before it makes one. But if it starts with a cooldown charge, then I want this for sure. If it doesn't, it's a lot more dicey. Oh, there's an auxiliary for that. Okay. Augment. It's just a lot of money for these. These are not. I just need more fighters, basically. Fighters are the only thing that do anything. We're probably buying this, but I'm not happy about it. Gonna repair the Minotaur fighters. Buy 1 fuel. Mind if I have a word? What is it, Lieutenant? Sir, I was wondering if we might take a moment to mourn for those who have passed away on our journey so far. Mourn for our own past lives, you mean? Well, yes. I guess that is what I'm saying. I think it could really help provide a sense of closure. But if my estimates are right, it will cost us a bit of scrap to hold a proper funeral.
If my estimates are right, it will cost us a bit of scrap to hold a funeral service. Whatever you say, Hogs. Greetings, Zippers. Sure. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Do it up. Of course, we'll continue to die. Maybe we'll need to mourn our future deaths, too. Oh, okay. Oh, what fuel. What are these upgrades even good for? Okay, yeah. These are already being attacked. It was deceptive the way it was displayed, but... Alright, Anomaly, what's up? Escape pod. It's transmitting a recorded message. Hello, hopefully yours is an Imperial ship. My humble civilian ship is being attacked by an Aki destroyer. Most likely, we won't survive the battle. I've put something in my ship's escape pod to make sure those mods don't get their paws on it. May the sectors soon return to their former glory. Praise Oberon. Okay, we got a fuel and 45 script. Good deal. And then we're moseying on to the next system, I guess, huh? Scrapper in a Kosh minefield. You feel like rolling the dice? I do, in fact, feel like rolling the dice when I have a dice rolling machine. Took some careful maneuvering, but we extracted the scrap without incident, sir. Scrap's been added to our stock. Nice bump, too. Exaggerating how much of a bump it was, but... Oh, come on! 1 and 1 again. Let's see. Okay, next thing, either way, we're hitting a shop next. So if we get low on fuel, we're probably fine. This is now looking more appealing than it did when we hadn't yet lost any squadrons. Recorded message from pre-shutdown. Looking to make a difference in your empire?
Looking for a well-paying career with lifelong benefits and prestige? Then look no further. Sign up today at your local recruitment facility and join the fleet. The time has come for you to make a difference. Good use of fuel. There wasn't anything else we could do here, right? To be clear. We should scrap the beacon. Scrap all this garbage. It's not doing anything anymore. Stress signal. This one seems to be transmitting a simple signal relayed from the planet. Check it out. Oh. There's a scrapper hiding near the beacon. There's a trap. Kind of sophisticated for a scrapper, apparently. Its squadrons have been deployed and its weapons are ready to fire. Yikes. Shredder. Steel scrap? Rude. Oh, and they're double patched though. It's your weapon, a flak cannon. Okay. I mean, I kind of assume not, Krima, but I don't know. I mean, if you don't lose any, then the effect is pointless, right? Unless there's an augment that lets you run from battles or something. Not sure what we want for our third ship here. Nothing is happy. We want a third fighter. That's what we want.
Wait, what? Not you. Oh no, it is that. It just looks like the other one. Okay, no, it's selected right. Okay, they just friendly fired their own unit, so that's good, I guess. Well, I mean, it's flak. They can't really control what that's hitting. This one spawning here makes my aggressive plan a little awkward, but it's probably still fine. Oh, except for the fact they're gonna like spawn on top of me and it's gonna be weird again. I don't know why that's moving. We can select it with the numbers here. Okay, that's that one that is moving there to attack. Alright, well. Wait, one of them still died? Even with that advantage? I'm never gonna understand where this damage is coming from. Oh, those were boomer drones. Okay. Okay. That would be why that time then. That makes more sense. That would make sense then. I do not, Templar, no. Guess we're just pulling back. We're trying to. Well, all I've got is drone v drone. It's really hard to know how much I should be leading my shots here. I hit all three. Perfect. Okay. Nailed that. These are all conveniently at 1 health, huh? These, ones that explode on death. Let's, do that so they kill each other. That seems good. The cruiser still didn't make it. It tried to run so early. Hey, BB Paz. Salutations, Tina Hex. You'll just, I don't know, basically just distract him so that the other one can produce a drone? I don't... Alright. Do you just run again? How much do we want to stall on this? Yeah, I think you just run. Oh, the thing it spawned was patch 2? It doesn't even spawn a healthy one? Boo. It didn't say either way, it just said a drone Mark 1. It's slow free drones. Time and a weaker unit are both costs. So I will say that it is not free, but okay, the flag landed where they wanted it to. And also it cost 190 scrap, yes. It did that as well. Oh, they're gonna book it this way, aren't they? They're not all conveniently bunched up for me here. I guess we're putting out the cruiser. Yeah, that's what I was wondering if the comparison there, Templar, because the Mark IV was basically the same stat-wise as a Mark I standard drone. I think they're gonna, yeah, we're not gonna do enough damage fast enough that that's gonna damage the system, is it? Maybe. All right. If we did that just right, actually, we could have teased out one of them to spawn, but then damaged it so the other ones couldn't spawn. We could actually just ignore them and try to go ham on this, which is almost dead. Probably won't quite work. I think we're just a little bit short. Yeah, if they made the drones of their tier, yep. Seems to be lots of ways that could make sense. Wait, why is my drone still Alright, well, you do you, friend, I guess. I don't know why you're still attacking the system when I thought I told you to attack the other thing, but... Just finish it. Finish the job, please. 62 scrap. Wrecked fighter and cruiser. Okay. Ambush wasn't too bad. Next is our secret military base. There's a lot of secret military bases that we apparently know about. Yeah, like, it's not terrible, and we were desperate enough for squad runs. I think buying it was still the correct choice, but it doesn't seem like the breeder is especially strong, at least that one for the amount we paid for it. Got a murder robot near my officers. It's more near the admiral than the officers, but I guess it's fairly close to the officers too. They're a revival robot, but they're also they've said sinister things, so we don't know quite what to think of a robot friend here. But I do know that I should have taken a break like half an hour ago. My throat is dry. I desperately need a drink. Let's do the break thing. Thank you all for watching. I guess I'm supposed to say, hey, this is your last chance to take advantage of Sub Timber and the half-price subs and all of that jazz. But don't worry if you can't, don't want to. We'll be back in just a couple minutes in any case. See you shortly, folks. Caliban's your friend. Maybe. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks for waiting, folks. Let's hop back into it.
And have a good night, Calandris. I would have told you to go to sleep sooner if knew you were getting that little pre-shutdown message on this pirate beacon. Want to become a better pirate, but not sure how? Tune in later this week.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And you'll have a discussion with Pro Bonnie Adder for tips and advice. Greetings, Harry Delamo. Environmental disaster. That's a lot of dead commandos. Well, we get an extra 1% on this. This is 60 to 81. This is 59 to 81. Clearly worth the extra commando loss, right? Well, we might get lucky and only lose like 1 or 2. Let's go. Alright. You know it, Krima. Alright, we got some Fighter Mark II Minotaurs. That's good. That's a good pull. We wanted more fighters, we got more fighters. Alright, well there's 4 dead already. Keep going. Shirley Almeida. Alright, not too bad. A little less scrap than I would have hoped, but... Proximity Defense. Deals 2 DPS to enemies adjacent to your battleship system cells. Huh. Okay. Probably reasonable to sell her off. But it does something until then, at least. Save up 450 for this. Try to find another weapon sounds pretty good too. I mean, this ain't bad. I mean, she's the only one with a... No, never mind. Yeah, we have exact overlapping talents there. Either of these is great, but the squadron deploy zone is probably more useful than the adjacent DPS. Alright, so these are the same. Oh well, that's an army depot and that's a mercenary outpost. So there's a difference there. Mercenary outpost sells peeps. Army outpost sells like weapons, maybe? Do we want to like prioritize as many anomalies as possible while we've got this risk aversion circuit? Or do we want to hit both stores to try to find like another weapon or some more squadrons? That is the decision, essentially. Also I think the army spot is better than the mercenary outpost, but... Yeah, I think we go this way. Alright. Guaranteed to get 3 fuel when we click the button here. Imperial battleship. So... Shockingly, we could not make content. Send some commandos over. What's up? No one's been here in a long time. We did find a message painted in one of its walls in blood. The survivalists live. Told you, guaranteed 3 every time. It does sound like something a survivalist would do, agreed. Phew! I mean, is that likely to care that we have more than 6 commanders? Probably not. I'm gonna go here first. A bit of luck. Wrecked fuel containers. Okay. We spent a fuel to get 2 fuel. There are worse things for sure. Drogodines, welcome. Pirate ship. At least not yet. Like, Admiral, don't attack. At least, not yet. I know it's gonna be hard for you to believe me. The whole Imperial-Pirate relationship is a pretty complicated one, I know. But I'm trying to mutiny on this ship. I got a favor to ask. If you could attack the ship, it could distract Captain Strobe and really help me and mine pull this thing off. Will you help me or not? Aw, the one thing we don't have. I mean, pretty quick thinking if that's not Glidioid, huh? Yeah, I don't need a reason. Just sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Not even gonna ask why.
Gonna attack me, are you? Well, I got my hands full, but I can still whoop an Imperial.
What? Oh, okay. Okay.
Thanks, Admiral. With your help, we were able to wrest control of the ship away from Strobe. Now I'm the captain of this here pirating vessel. Now, about the reward I promised you. Maybe I'm having second thoughts? Just kidding, Admiral. Wow. You should have seen the look on your face. How is it that I can help you?
I need a weapon? Or scrap?
I need a weapon. Hook me up. You're in luck, Admiral. We got plenty. Cannon Mark II. Sure. Well, so long, Admiral. Who knows? Maybe I'll see you around again sometime?
More than slightly, Caliban. You don't need to be rude. Scrap is like a weapon, and a weapon is like scrap, so, you know, all of these things are somewhat interchangeable. Plasma nuke is starting to have more appeal. What else? We got a flash drone. This ability won't charge while fighting. When using the Bender drive to teleport, generates an EMP shockwave, deactivating all enemy squadrons adjacent to the destination for 2 seconds. Huh. You got there eventually, Krima. And that's already 4 DPS at a Mark II. Alright, what's a ghost? Activate stealth mode. Become invisible to enemies while active. First attack deals 2 times damage and 2 times heat. This is fine. Otherwise, just a regular fighter that does 7 damage. Oh yeah, we were gonna sell Shirley off probably, yeah? Yeah. I don't believe so, eh? Hey, Nate. Maybe? Breeder creates more drones. We've already got one. And it's fine, but not the most impressive.
we just roll with the Cannon 2 and the Cannon 1 right now? Hey, Zabrigati. I don't dislike the flash drone. Oh, it cannot use regular movement. So it cannot really retreat as such. This is the first run, Zephyr, yep. I don't think the nuke is worth the expense right now. We're buying one squadron and we're buying one weapon upgrade to throw the Cannon 1 online too. It's the same damage as cannons per level, Krima. So Mark 1 is 20, then 25, then 30 for Mark 3. Nuke just hits a bigger area, which is mostly good. Mostly good. It's like 90% better. Or, well, it's better 90% of the time. That's what I wanted to say. There is the food clock, Zapper. Yeah, you are pushed forward. Like, do I just grab fighters because they do way more damage? This is playful. I just don't think I'm gonna care about that often though. Alright, we get the ghost fighter with less damage. I think we just take the vanilla fighter. I know, we just got more fighters. I just want like non-stop fighters, basically. Feels like as the levels get higher, the fighters are less like objectively better, but it does once. So you get one attack that does extra damage. But then it's doing less damage thereafter. And it's only if the stealth actually activates. Which 10 seconds is a long time. Like, if they cost the same, I would certainly just snap pick this one.
Yeah, I think I'll just take the Mark III. They had a frigate for sale. I probably would have picked that up. Like, this is my only frigate, but I'm not actually sure how much I care. Not really. I mean, they're healthy. It's a 90 for the upgrade I want, Krima. You also don't care very much about this basic drone either. I'm kind of fine getting rid of any of those. I'm gonna get rid of the prototype. That heal is really questionable. And that one's only got the 2 range. The longbow's at least got 3 range, which gives it a little more flexibility. Let's see, buy 1 fuel. Slot in the other cannon. But yeah, there's the Rebel Fleet Advancement equivalent there. London. Okay. Lucky for you, you're an Imperial. Otherwise we wouldn't be open to selling our beloved pirate treasure map. So normally it's like a bogus map half of the time. Well, let's ask about it. How many of the map's legitimate? We got it off a pirate. He died of a heart attack. We took it to a pirate expert. It's got the official pirate stamp on it and everything. Apparently there's an unguarded pirate station in the next sector over that's basically spilling forth with scrap and other goodies. We'd make the trip ourselves if we had a ship decked out like yours. Do we have a deal or don't we? Yeah, do it up. Hope you like bathing in riches, because that's exactly what you'll soon be doing. They'll show up if we reach the next sector before dying. No whammies, no whammies, stop! Alright, 2's acceptable. Scrapper containers. Nothing of use in the containers. Environmental disaster. Like, it's fine.
And this is a shipyard. We're only gonna be able to buy back like 2 commandos there, probably. Does that mean we want to keep more commandos alive for the pirate treasure? 'Cause that sounds like a ground expedition. I mean, it kind of seems like the most prudent choice is just to leave and not even visit the store either. Oh, I know, Templar. We looked at him. Oh, that is true, Krima. You do have the in-between shop, and we'll probably have that again. Yeah, that's probably good enough reason to roll this. Goodbye, most of my commandos for modest gains. Dude up.
Yar, maybe.
Yar, indeed. Cheers, eh? They do indeed, Admir. Keep going. Salutations, Geo Falazur. Welcome, and thank you for the bits as well. We don't get to loot the secret military base. Well, still worth. There's a...
Oh, no, no, no.
Odvar, check hearing that we've or catching that we've got some new sounds. Thank you kindly for the bits, Odvar. Hey there, Jumbo Tom. The hull is damaged. Easy fight. Incoming message. Oh, we got more Imperial slaves. We could probably talk to them as well. Cheers, Erdolimo. There's a lot of good sounds in Dicey Dungeons. Let's talk all friendly. Moment of your time. Were you? I didn't even promote it. Oliver just happened to find though. Gotta have some baby squid sound. Cheers, eh? Taste for the finer things. Alright. Why does it like say they're like wounded or whatever when they are basically a purely normal fight? It's weird. So they've got flak. Oh, they've got the ultra damage brutal deployer here. So pile of fighters. Probably just fight fighter with fighter. Seems fine. I could, but currently they're only spotting things that are good against drones anyway. Looks like the Minotaurs can't impact on a diagonal. So they wouldn't have been able to hit my asteroid field in that one fight. We don't know where all the damage came from. It's still a mystery. Well, I mean, you should probably just kill them before running, I guess. They're gonna bring Boomer Drone here. Yeah, that's fine. And see, yeah, that didn't give the bonus either. Be the time for the breeder if we weren't just about to dunk him anyway, you know? Breeder's slow. Like, the breeder would work, too. It's just not actually that helpful, I don't think. Another Fighter Mark III. Quark's cooling system. Reload time minus 20%, huh? A reloader to go with my reloader. Is somewhat appealing.
Hard to buy it without selling this off, though. Or selling the breeder off or something. That goes to 11 from 9. Meh. Wait, it doesn't even go up in health? Yeah, that doesn't even go up in health or speed. I mean, sort of. This has more DPS, but only if there's nothing adjacent to it, and it has less health, and it moves slower. And it takes more damage from enemies that are adjacent to it. Not super big on the cruisers thus far. Like, they ain't worthless, but... Would be 4 scraps short if we sold the 2 things I wanted to there. Fighters seem less likely to completely fail for no apparent reason, though. So that makes me a lot more inclined to go with fighters. Turns out. You must keep on living. I will. I'll keep on living. I'll just live the fighter life. That is very expensive. Wonder if that stacks additively or multiplicatively. Doesn't make that much difference. We're talking 35% versus like 32% or something like that. Just all of the frigates. Maybe. Maybe they will. Well, we'll have our drone breeder to take care of the frigates, probably. Like, I think I'll just buy this other Fighter Mark III. I don't... It's that or the cooling system. I didn't buy that. Do I want to buy that? Because this is going into the sector boss, right? Yeah. I probably want to buy this. We need 38 scrap, not 37 scrap. Rude. No, we need 28 scrap. 28 scrap, far more doable. Yeah, let's just sell off that frigate Mark 1. I know it's our only frigate, but it's bad. Like, he doesn't do anything for us. Then it goes to 9, I assume. Yep. There wasn't really like a good explanation for the alert being spread or whatever, but Mother's Sector bosses. It's Chief Skaggs. You're that imp that took care of Skeege in the last sector. I am, and I'll take care of you if you don't get out in my way. You don't get in my way? He said in my way. I just assumed it was gonna say out of my way, but the text said in, anyway. Mom told me to kill you nice and dead. Now I see why. You're kinda mean. That's a lot of asteroids. Hey look, they've got brutal deployer of boomers and fighters. They've got a flight cannon. And 2... Oh, they just have like unlimited squadron. And some advanced critical repair crew. I don't know why this one's not popping up, but... Oh, also they're getting bonus drones here. It's kind of weird area. You don't do it quite like that, but you can delay them respawning by attacking the bay. Man, I mean, I feel like we just do such a better, quicker job of this with the fighters. Like, yeah, I mean, they're getting some extras, but they're drones, so we just want trip fighters, right? That is the one we want, the Minotaur. Yeah. I mean, is it though, Krima? I mean, I guess they've got 3 hull bars, not just 2. But... like, when we send one back, then we'll probably try to spawn the drone spawner, but we'll see. Have a good time, Vivi.
Wait, where are you going? I was... told you to go up here, I thought. Which is probably still the plan, because the other two should be able to take care of all of those just fine. Oh, wait. If we kill the boomer, it's gonna blow them both up. They've got another one here. Alright, you fight them too. Wait, what? No. Can you not ram? I guess you can't ram through the asteroids. It's in a straight line. No, you can ram through it. It just kept trying to path me around it. Oh, did you want to go back? Probably not. The boomer makes it a little rude. Might get injured there. Hey there, Pugglesnot. And Rafair, welcome as well. Oh, we got pushed out. I hate that effect. It's really weird. Why? Hey. Stop trying to target the same square. I didn't even redeploy my other unit. You, sure. Doesn't matter. 450 scrap. We've only seen one repeat so far, Carrigan. Welcome back, Spherical. Yeah, so why was the first fight of Sector 2... I mean, we got better units, I'm aware, but the that was surprisingly weak for the boss fight.
Yeah, something like that. And 1 fuel. Interestingly, just with the space available to target what you want to target, cruisers become more useful with a 4th slot. So that's probably our next planned purchase. There's enough events that want you to give them fuel that having a little bit extra is probably appealing. 14 commandos is about right. It's probably about right. Hey, Jack. Thank you for the hose, sir. Hey there, Mecha fanboy. Oh, what are these exclamation marks over here? Oh, that's the, Oh, come on! There's the pirate treasure, there's the prophetic child. I don't have anyone that has a whole benefit repair. Well, I'll only get one of those. A prosthetic child. That would be odd indeed. Agreed. Yeah, like if they were like partial backtracking, I would probably try the hard fight just to try to hit both of them or something, but there's just flat no way we can actually get both. I mean, I guess we're feeling strong enough that plot probably has more value than treasure? Question mark? I don't know how the between chapters works either. They're like pretty segmented, so I'm kind of guessing our progress doesn't really carry over to them, but maybe it does. I don't know. One's nice with 5 spots to visit. I can do it either way, Krima. Like, I can go here, 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 and then across. Like, I can hit it in either direction. Oh, you're talking about for the quest here, Jack? Yeah, feel free to like give information on them. I don't really care about it being blind. But yeah, I can go to either with hitting the extra lateral beacon, so that doesn't really affect much. Got 400 cash money dollars, so there's certainly some appeal to hitting a store right off the bat. But we could actually just spend that money on a squadron upgrade, and that would be fine too. We don't need to go to a store. Greetings, Anarcher. The highest efficiency, you say? Gasoline huffing child. This does have the extra ground signal on the bottom here as well. Right. Let's see. Yeah. Probably that path. He's okay so far, Anarcha. So we miss our little 5 beacon spot, but that's okay. Yep. Alright. Civilians. An Imperial ship. Who knew we'd ever be happy to see the likes of you? We're a group of prisoners who've escaped our prison station by building a crude junk ship. I really am not particularly fond of Idaho, yeah? Prisoners of the Empire? Captain, you're lucky I haven't started firing. Yeah, we're lucky to be flying around in a homemade ship, a bunch of convicts in a post-apocalyptic galaxy. You have no idea how lucky we are. Look, we don't want any trouble, Admiral. We know we could never beat you with our junk ship. We just want to help you and your crew. We know of a scrapper weapon around here that's unguarded. We'll tell you where it is on one condition. You give us Neo-N, and when the Empire's returned to its former glory, you pardon us for our crimes. Okay, 2 conditions. I'm an Imperial Admiral, Captain, not an Imperial Judge. Okay, but you can at least put in a good word for us. So, what's it gonna be? Ask about their crimes. Alright. We have a store, and yeah, we've got lots of stores. Okay. And how do I know there'll actually be a weapon when we get there? Does this look like the face of a liar, Admiral? You know what? Don't answer that. Exactly where they said it'd be. Tesla Field Generator XL. Huh? Oh, okay. I was looking at the 1 and the 7 and the 1 and the 8. I wasn't looking at the 7 and the 8. Okay. I'm not sure how much I actually like that, but it probably sells for a lot. Mostly because it's a lot harder to. If I'm ahead, then this isn't very good for me, and I plan on being ahead. Is pretty much the case there. But I mean, 56 total damage is a lot. Its cooldown is also a lot. I mean, I don't think I really need to try it out to understand how it works. Delays the cooldown, time between shots. It's less since we'll, yeah, it'll be... Oh no, that's even counting that. It's 42 with the bonus?
Ah,
Good God.
Stiggly!
You have found Stiggly. Cheers once more, Anidolamo. Yeah, that is really slow. Yeah, I think we'll just be selling it off for like 170 or something, I bet. Pretty happy selling that off. No, I'm going for Gasoline Gal. Alright, alright. Everyone, got your fingers crossed. No whammies, no whammies. Stop! Yeah, 2. Not the best, but not terrible. Hey there, Misakari. Yeah, there is a pre-igniter sort of thing. That would make it, a nice way to just dunk the enemy ships to start. The first one's just fixed. The second one is based on a ship upgrade. If you get this fuel scavenging efficiency upgraded, that becomes better. Check out the crowd. How's Vicarelli Beacon? The crappiest house. Let's take a listen. Doesn't seem to be working. Looks like it wasn't high quality to begin with. Wow, Caliban, so rude. Vicarelli probably overthrew everything. Well, those aren't particularly appealing colors here. 2 ejected cryopods. Mutated flying creatures, huh? We lose between 10 and 10 commandos. Clearly that's the plan. What type of store do we have here? Army Depot. Yeah, apparently I should have bought even more commandos. This is what I'm seeing here. But alright, send in the hacker bookworm, I suppose. More expendable, Zapper, yeah. Consider them... Well, they cost 10 each. How about that? They cost 10 each.
Fuel costs 20 each. They, you can't buy them in that many places necessarily, though, or buy large quantities of them anyway. Mediterranean mafioso dams. Talking about like Machiavelli or something here. All right. Let's hope we lose less than 8. So this feels really weird. Like, it still feels like the retreat should, like, leave with what you've collected thus far, right? But, it super doesn't. So this whole system just feels kinda bizarre. Yeah, that is true, and it's just we can't even see how good the person that we've found is. Mutated flying creatures. We had the book knowledge to deal with the mutated flying creatures. Maybe we'll find out what happens when we've got too many officers now, I guess. Okay, we did only lose 5, so that's not too bad. Alright, you just have to drop one. Hull repair. Oh, you do have the ability that we've been lacking, huh? There's a 3-skill scientist. That we'd lose our squadron deploy, but we would have 3-skill. It would seem not, okay. Oh, right, the retreat loses one category or the other, not everything. But... yeah, even then, it's kind of weird. Yeah, having more skills than one person does have value, but it also isn't that spread out. Like, maybe it's just better to have the one ability we're missing. Or one skill we're missing, rather. Like, Sophie's been pretty good having the piloting plus the hacking plus the engineering. That's been a good combo in several things already.
So I'm probably just dropping Ade. Yeah, that's basically what I'm deciding between, Krima. The deployment zone isn't, like, super huge, but I don't think having engineering on Ade is terribly meaningful anyway. Like, we've already got Sophia, and the way the skills have lined up in the sort of things we've seen so far, that has actually worked out better. So I think I'm getting rid of them. Okay. Creepy little purple-eyed pirate. I'll be honest with you, Admiral. I'm gonna need a good reason not to end you. I assume we're fighting. I assume they don't want the Omnis turned back on. Alright, let's try to make a deal. The kind of deal we can make is the one-sided variety. Give me some DON or it's your life. Interestingly, the option is a small amount or none. I mean, I assume we can take them fine. We're also not, like, too upset about this. Yeah, no, we'll fight. We have to throw down. Let's throw down. Then you got 4 squadrons. You got a Mark II cannon. And you've got advanced reload on it. Okay, your squads are Mark 1, though. Pirate transponder. Neutral units are considered allied. Shop prices negative 20%. Sure. Oh, and also they've got 2 drone reinforcements coming. Are these something? Like what are these squares supposed to be? Nothing happens when I hover over them or anything. Any unit going through or being hit by a space instability will be teleported at least 4 cells away in any direction. So, assumedly, those proc in 8 seconds, and any ship that is in those squares in 8 seconds gets warped around. Good call, Jumping Jawa. I mean, caring about putting my hull officer in place implies that I expect to take damage. Let's come out. Oh, in 5 seconds. Yeah, these come out right away. We'll assign the hull officer, I suppose. Mostly because I'll probably forget to if our hull actually does take damage. Oh, they might actually ignore me and go for my hull over here, which is a possibility. They got warped right next to my base, in fact. Wait, why? Oh. If I go over here, we're gonna be waylaid. So either wait in the asteroids and try to shoot them as they're coming through, or I guess that's probably fine. Wait, why aren't you moving? I definitely told you to move. "43 seconds? What do you mean 43 seconds? I'm gonna fight this now, I guess. Can you attack that, please? There we go. Oh, I got warped. I don't think we really care about our weapon right now. I mean, do I just pod shot this? They can start repairing it, I think. Oh, they've got proximity defense. Rude. Not normally Zapper, no. They happen to have that, basically. Adjacent ones heal and my units are damaged in this case. Two health bars. And there is that too. Yeah, what Krima said. If you spawn enemy, your unit's on top of enemies. It's kind of wonky.
Oh, what was their weapon? I didn't even... Oh, it was a cannon. Yeah, I did look. Okay.
We drop the cruiser for range damage when they've got this. Or do we drop the breeder? Those are the options. Missed me. Okay, that didn't do the ram. I swear it's worked in diagonals before, but oh, the warps are warping asteroid fields around too, it looks like, huh? Opponent wants to negotiate a truce and is offering this in exchange. 2 commandos, 31 scrap. I mean, I'm honestly probably just fine with that, right? Like, it's not amazing, but that's 51 scrap. And we're looking at about 60 scrap for killing them. And we want the commandos. Yeah, alright. Do it up. What are you selling? Drone Mark III Nano. Cannot be targeted by adjacent units. Oh, it does very little damage though. Okay. Huh. Weird. Fighter Mark IV Wraith. 6 seconds stealth. And that one phases out upon exiting stealth. EMPs enemies. And then this breeder is like almost exactly the same as our Mark IV, just cheaper, right? This has 10 more health, I guess. Sure. Executioner laser. 45 damage to a single target. Oh, you can't target the battleship with it, though. Execution laser's good. $112 for the Tesla to sell, huh? Cool. Yep. This is better than the Mark I cannon, certainly. And you're still slow, right? They're actually, this one's not that slow. They've sped up a bit. Still not that great. Seems like we're just buying a fighter, doesn't it? Or no squadron is also an option. Range is certainly better than it has been on the 4th Squadron, but you can still fit 4 melee range squads next to the enemy battleship. Blame the game, Krima. Blame the game for making fighters the best. These ones are at least fancy stealth fighters, right? Like... they stun enemies when they come out of stealth, and they stealth rapidly, and also do 2 times damage with their first out of stealth shot. I feel like we're probably buying these fighters and they laser. Approximately Zapper, yeah. We have 1 breeder. It's potentially okay. We used it once for decent value. But it takes 20 seconds and can't be hurt, can't attack, and can't move in those 20 seconds. Hey, cat. This is pretty good. Oh, it even has a lower cooldown than the cannon. Yeah. Salutations, Arturushu. Yeah, there's some RP rock paper shotgun. No, rock paper scissors. Turns out. to the combat, but the thing is, fighters just have better base damage anyway, so they're like kind of the best thing to fight other fighters is just fighters mostly, not frigates. Might change our tune if we find some high-level fighters or frigates that are not bad. We haven't really seen any high-level or special attribute frigates yet. Frigates just do double damage against fighters, but like so a base like a level 1 frigate is 3 DPS and 6 DPS against fighters, but a fighter is just 5 DPS, so they do almost as much damage against fighters in addition to doing double against drones, and also do, you know, more damage against the enemy battleship. Frigates do have more health. I should clarify that. Yes, frigates do have a lot more health. See, I want that fighter, but I also want to just get my 4th squadron rolling. We could sell the drone breeder, but that's a good backup option if we feel like we need a bunch of drones. These are pretty sellable, but it's not a lot of money either. This is Craig's Son's cat. Vaguely FTL, more narrative focused probably rather than replayable. We're in a kind of post-apoc sort of situation where the technology that, you know, has made everything easy and prosperous has all completely shut down, and various pirates and mutants have kind of taken over, and we're trying to figure out what's going on, and yeah, find a bunch of stuff in the way along the way. Cruisers do their own thing, and by their own thing, you mean, like, die. Early, chapter? Chapter 1. We're in Sector 3. I guess we take the, should be able to get enough money to get the squadron upgrade before, yeah, that'll be our next, thing. But that seems really strong. Hey there, Pin. There's some wonkiness to the combat where you can kind of get wrecked in a way that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's only happened to us once so far, but... that... I still kinda like that as a backup option. We're basically gonna be so desperate to want to use this. Yeah, I mean, the plasma nuke is better than the cannon too, but not much better. Like, usually they're hitting the same number of units.
And this is 30 damage versus 25. That's not worth spending 100 scrap on. We need to save up for a 4th squadron slot. I think how good anomalies are probably depends a bit on how many skills you have and if you have a risk predictive algorithm. Pin. Those seem like relevant considerations for how good that is. We're probably meant to buy one more fuel, aren't we? Alright. Alright, so go here, and we're going down there. That is still the plan, and nothing has changed. Check. Hullbreaker doesn't do enough. That's like getting an effect in Hearthstone that targets the enemy's face. It can be good, but mostly we want to control their units and keep them out of the way. So then our units can just smash their face anyway. It's a trap. Oh, just going to the beacon was a trap, huh? Rude. Holy crap, excuse me? Electromagnetic storm. All units cut this storm will be completely deactivated for storm stun variable value seconds. Alright, good. They do only have 2 normal squadrons, but I guess this is basically their ambush bonus. They start... God, they're all boomers too. Oh, they have no squadrons. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's 10, not 25. It's 25 seconds until they appear. I mean, I could actually drop a drone breeder because it would create one, but... my other option is... They've only got 100 hull. We just book it, right? 0.9. So this is their battleship, Cat. This is mine at the bottom. You've got 3 systems, weapons, squadrons, and hull. The main thing, the combat is primarily handled through the squadrons. So you summon these smaller ships to go fight their smaller ships, or fly over and fight their ship directly. You can also have weapons which can attack primarily the enemy units and not their battleship. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Pin. I think we do We're gonna take about 3 seconds to spawn, and then yeah, they'll move out of there in time. That's fine. That all should be our fastest way over here, I think. Easy every time. Sapper. Oh god. I like, even though like the Raging Goblin spam makes more like sense, I think more of the Suntail Hawk, I think. Or, I mean, the 2 mana obviously is less spammy, but the Elvish Warrior was also pretty effective. Because they've got 3 attack, you can't just swat those down. See, now I'm just pausing because I want to play some Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds right now. I'm like, that game is amazing, I love that game. Alright, Scavenge, what do we got? 2. Alright, acceptable. Acceptable. I think the last time I played that is before I was streaming, right? Probably. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, alright. Head on over to the secret military base. The ordering here doesn't seem like it matters too much. Just hit the store last. Civilian transport. Please, don't attack! Where you headed? Yeah. The events are fairly repetitive considering we've already seen 2 repeat events on our first play here. Alright, here you go. Have some... You're too prideful. I didn't see what we got because I clicked through too fast. Oh, we got a cannon Mark III. Oh, okay. Sure. Not bad. Mutated flying creatures. We know book learning is good against them. Well, it was last time anyway. Maybe not this time. Maybe fighting is good against them too. I want 450 scrap so I can spawn 4 squadrons at once instead of 3, Zapper. We've got enough of this sector left that we probably just want to lose a minimum of commandos for a modest, yeah. Frigate Mark III prototype. Planetary Defense Turret Wreckage. Plasma Nuke Mark III, okay. That's all cash money, if nothing else. Wanted engineering discretion and piloting against these mutated flying creatures this time. Considering none of those guys died, we probably rolled pretty well. Oh yeah, nobody died. Nice. Let's take a gander at those ships we got. Prototype is always the heal thing, or... No, they're all a little different. Okay, this drone starts with a shield. And can regen more shields. And actually has halfway decent DPS for a drone. Frigate prototype, current adjacent target can't move. Okay, so it's got the tractor beam. A lot of health. Still only 4.5 DPS. Huh? Still only 0.7 movement. It's something. Could theoretically use, other than always fighters all of the time. Alright, so how do we feel about our Pierce Laser versus a nuke? Pierce Laser has a low cooldown, is the thing about Pierce Laser. It's got 19 seconds versus 28 for the cannon or nuke. That's just a cruiser Jegfire. It's outside of the rock paper scissors thing. It's got range, but it's super vulnerable at close range. If any enemy is next to it, it can't shoot anything, and it takes extra damage from enemies that are close, which is, you know, everything that isn't enemy cruisers. So basically they lose rock, paper, scissors against everything unless they can stay far enough away. Phew! Cannon and nuke are very similar. When would we rather have a cannon than a nuke? When we want to keep asteroids in play, I guess. Because the nuke's gonna be big enough, it's gonna take out the asteroids too. Last fight we didn't use them at all, we didn't have time to, it was too fast. The fight before I believe we used the laser, but nothing else because we were ahead. Laser can actually target the enemy battleship, most weapons cannot.
But yeah, to clarify what I'm considering the difference here, the Plasma Nuke has this big AoE with a 2 square radius in all directions, or 2 tile, and the cannon is just a smaller thing. They both have the same cooldown, same damage, so it's just a matter of if the nuke is going to accidentally hit your own units or such. I think the nuke's just a little bit better. Yeah, Zapper, it's just like FDL cooldowns. Yep. No reason to look at other upgrades until we have this, I don't think. Church battleship.
I don't think blowing you up will help you enter the garden, but I don't think it will hurt either.
Do you fight different? You got 4 squads, you've got double weapon reload down, and you've got a Tesla Field Generator Mark II. Why is that one's, I mean I know they've got 2 of these, but even additively 30%, how is that down to 7.5? Let's see. Ah, they've got Quark's cooling system too. Okay. But that would still only be 50% at most. My Tesla, like the big Tesla one I had, was like 40-second space, not freaking 15-second space. Why is the Tesla Field 2 better than the Tesla Field X? Or whatever it was, 4 or 5. I know this one only does 40 damage instead of 56 damage, but 40 damage every 15 seconds, way better than 56 damage every 40 odd seconds. Yeah, that just seems like a way better weapon. Like, they have permanent Tesla field up, basically. It does 8-second damage over time every 7.5 seconds. What else you got? You got some Mark III frigates, you got a cruiser Basilisk. Like stasis on enemies. Well, this is all pretty gross. Good thing we've got a dunk laser. And what else you got over here? They get absorb shield, and they have this other thing, but like the hover over on this side just doesn't work for some reason. Probably need to do the drone prototype to start here. Gotcha, Jagfire.
So they do 9 DPS versus fighters. Basically trying to figure out if I need to try to kind of win our opening set here and then deploy a breeder, if we can try to deploy it from the start, you know? And the Tesla field's gonna make it fairly hard to Oh, is this the area of effect of the smaller Tesla field smaller too? Okay, that makes a little more sense. Agreed, Jawa, agreed. And we're still not 100% sure it's always just double damage, but that is the current running theory in any case. There's Zephyr Somber. It's useful to have some amount of backup squadrons, both for variety, so you can counter what the enemy's using, and if you start losing a fight, you have more you can spawn at full health. Also, we just found 2 since we've last been to a store, so... I don't really like any of my options. I mean, I can spawn the breeder and fight with it too, which ain't impressive, but right, it's like doing less damage than with a fighter, but even with the double, but still taking regular damage instead of double damage. $98. Good God. Yeah, we've seen one with a 50. Little afraid of the fact they've got 4 squadrons to work with here. Yeah, I mean, I think it is the breeder. It's just a matter that we might be trying to chill with the breeder rather than to attack with it, depending. Probably have to attack with it though. Yeah, when they're spawning 4, and these basilisks are rude. If we wanted to get weird fancy, we could wait until they get close and spawn my units on top of them to stun them briefly.
Is that a strat? That might be a strat. Cruisers are either range 2 or 3, depending on the type of cruiser it is. But yeah, they're not super long. Only the battleship weapons can target super long range. Interesting. Oh, if they're set, they're gonna spawn regardless, I guess, yeah. I don't know. It seems like waiting to drop them on the enemy is pretty good. Like, we take some hull damage, we kind of risk ourselves a little more that way. But I think that's stronger. So they're gonna be moving here probably and then start firing. Oh, the downside, yeah, no, I should have had the fighter out already. Because they could be charging the cloak up. Yeah, just had the drones to drop on them. That's okay. Oh god, they're getting more reinforcements. 2 more Basilisk cruisers. Good god. Oh, they're going on top of each other here. Frigates can take some pot shots on my systems a little bit while we're dealing with the cruisers. We're trying to like just neutralize the cruisers here, not let them do crap all by being adjacent to them, never letting them do anything.
Wait, why did my unit get pushed out? Also, they appear to be targeting with their cruiser here. Is that actually happening, or is that a lie? Ooh, here comes the Tesla shot. So that's hitting 6 total. Yeah, these 6 right here. Prototype drones gonna get wrecked pretty hard to do anything about that. That's a good weapon target. Wait, why are you like showing that you're taking this weird... Oh, because you're trying to avoid... I think it's trying to avoid the... Good God, why? Oh, maybe because it's running means you can't do the damage. Alright, well you're just wrecked, so just fight then. Do what you can. Okay, Hull is not taking a lot of damage. Alright, their cruisers dunked. Use the zap laser on them there. Okay, so that's hitting those 6. We're completely safe on that. We got 2 more cruisers coming in 9 seconds. The frigate wasn't in the lightning storm, if that's what you're commenting on, Refair. When both of these spawn, we probably just drop the nuke on them. Yeah. Okay, then drone theoretically tries to start spawning. You bring another fighter into the picture. Okay, well... I tried. Okay. Goodbye, friend. Bloop. Okay, squadron system damaged. What are they about to spawn more of? I want to look. I want to see. Because your surrender offer ain't great, friend. But you are about to spawn several things right back up that I won't necessarily be able to quickly deal with. We can dunk one of them automatically with our executioner laser. Basically, it's kind of a matter of how much more scrap are we getting in fights in Sector 3 versus Sector 2, right? That's kind of what it boils down to. Because if we're only getting the, 55-ish that we're getting in Sector 2, we might as well just take this. Like, 48's fine, right? But if instead we're getting like 85 or something like that, then we want to take him out. We're in fairly good shape, so I think I'm going to refuse, and mostly I'm just curious, I want to see how much we're gonna get from this. Get an Impaler. There's a projectile dealing 16 damage to the enemy battleship. And that's all it does. Very silly. I mean, that's just helpful for me that they've got those, honestly. Otherwise, they've got just some Mark III frigates. Okay. You're just gonna not go where I told you to go. Where are you going? You're claiming you're already in that square? Okay, you are actually moving into that square. Or something? They were moving into that square also? So you can't figure out where to go? Annoying. I guess you're just over here now. Where's their other frigate? Oh, it's like stacked on top of all of this. I mean, do we just like ignore them and start smashing face over here? Our nuke's almost up anyway. hey, my little fodder drone even survived the assault. Nice work, fodder drone. Oh, you should finish off this frigate before you die. Alright, good work. A little closer on them than I wanted. It's not that big of a deal if they fall, but... So we got a Cruiser Mark II prototype instead. That's like 60 scrap or something. Greetings, motherboards. Hey there, Sapphire Sage. Yes, yes indeed, they are. Yeah, kind of, Jawa. Kind of like 3D printed blueprint sort of situation. That's not too inaccurate. But you still need to have a blueprint for the thing used at each time, so it's not actually that, but... For example, I can't just run a 3 fighter Mark IVs here just because I've got one squadron of it. I would need 3 squadrons of it to run 3 of them. But basically how it works is if a unit falls, like if a unit dies, then it is now at half health. But if a half health unit dies, it's still just at half health. But when a unit dies, additionally, it also locks out that squadron slot for several seconds. So that's the other disadvantage of having a unit die. But yeah, like I said, it isn't permanent, and additionally, you can heal it back to full health if you go to a shop with repair facilities. Cost about 20 scrap, I think, generally. Thoughts on it so far? Enjoyable enough. I wouldn't say I'm blown away by it, but yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's felt like it's in the worth playing category, right? It seems like its event pool is a little shallow, but there aren't too many like obvious objectionable things. Which there honestly often are in a game like this, so that's a plus. There's only been some soft lies, some confusion of mechanics, like there's some weird stuff that isn't explained, like the fact that you can drop spawns on enemy units and that stuns them. But yeah, I think that was actually a good strat for that fight, for the record, dropping units there. I should have put my stealth one out. Well, should I have put my stealth one out sooner? Because then they would have used their lightning cannon on it. I could have used that to potentially bait their lightning cannon out in a more favorable spot, though. As far as I know, there's no way to run from a fight. So I don't know if it's just until death, or if they... like damage you enough that they then demand tribute if you don't surrender, sort of thing. But yeah, so probably in the kind of 7 out of 10 sort of range is the estimate thus far. Oh, I should also note that this is a dev key, that they sent me a key for the game there. But, yeah. reasonably enjoyable, but nothing super blowing me away. That's like your kind of standard worth playing sort of game.